Let's get ready to rumble! Where you walk, these are dangerous ground. At least that's the talk around town. And it's about to go down. Everybody out here trying to wear the crown. It's a couple got a chance, but most of them clowns. And they try to give me dap and pound. I wish they ass all would drown. Quit and stop making a sound. The game is saturated bad by the overrated. Real shit get denied, not even appreciated. These ain't dance steps, and I ain't trying to knock that, cause that's hip-hop. But imposters, y'all need to stop that. Stop it. Imitation is the greatest form of flattery. I studied the best, so I don't care if people mad at me. Who as bad as me? Well, if you ask me, I'm on a different level than these MCs. This beat was meant for me. Kent gave me the keys. I guarantee y'all don't get it like a bad disease. Hey, yeah, we on some dangerous grounds, man. You know we on.
Hello. Welcome, guys, to It's Finally Here, Global Gathering. Miguel is here with me. How you doing, Miguel?
I'm good. I think I got a little delay, but I'm good. How's everyone doing?
Tiny delay. Okay, guys, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Global Gathering. For the next, few hours, we're going to pack in a load of information. We've got some incredible speakers from the world of cryptocurrency, motivation, and marketing. We've got the best people speaking on this call. So you're in the right place. Folks, please do us a favor, invite everybody you know, get them on the call right now, and also share this everywhere. Share it on Twitter, share it on Facebook, share it on YouTube, wherever you want to share this. Please get it out there. We want to max out this call. We want to break the internet today. What do you think, Miguel?
Oh, I think we're going to break the internet, the metaverse, everything. And talking about metaverse, guys, make sure you get in our parcel, okay? Which is, you can see going down on the bottom, GMETAONE.land. Just type that on any browser and you'll be inside our GMETAONE arena.
That's correct. We're broadcasting this. This is going out on Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, Telegram, and also to the GMET Arena. Now, we want to, guys, if you're not familiar with the metaverse, don't believe what you might hear from certain people. You do not need a virtual reality headset. You can do this on a phone. Just jump in, go to GMETAONE.land, and you'll be watching this in the GMET Arena. Now, the GMET Arena, we've hosted people like Wiz Khalifa, no less. We've hosted South by Southwest. We've hosted Miami NFT Week. We're about to be doing the first actual live music gig. That's happening very, very soon. So, guys, this is a future where we want you all to be joining us in there. And moms and dads out there, moms and dads, please, if your kids, I'm sure all your kids have got devices, get them on board as well. We've got an after show party that's happening, kicking off at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I told my son he's coming to it, and he is stoked. He's absolutely excited to see that, because we've got some amazing artists who have given us their music. We're going to be doing some interviews in the after show party. We've got a DJ set from my very good friend Craig, and he's a massive artist. He's played in front of 25,000 people at a festival called Creamfield. So he's given us a really cool mix for that. We've got music from Annalia Brown. We've got music from Night Owl, who did that song you've just heard, Dangerous Grind, for our global gathering. So guys, we've got a packed day. So please get sharing this. Now, we're about to kick off. We're about to kick off right now, because we've got an absolute treat. Now, this is an amazing lady I have known for I think it was about 2015. Our paths crossed. She was involved in network marketing with me, and we always kept in touch. And then she popped up again. She was promoting something which is now known as NowSite. She was promoting it, but she was promoting it that well, and she had such a amazing interest, and she's an authority in marketing, that NowSite didn't want to promote it. NowSite gave her a marketing position. She is that good. So it's an absolute privilege to welcome to this show, joining us. Well, she normally joins us from New Jersey, but I suspect she's actually not in New Jersey today. Ladies and gentlemen, make a noise for Ms. Cheryl Coco.
Yay! Thank you so much for having me.
How you doing? Where are you joining us from?
I'm in Pennsylvania right now, in a tiny cabin, but still here for the metaverse. So thank you so much, Andy, and thank you, Miguel, for having me.
Oh, it's an absolute privilege. Now, the big question, what are you going to be talking to us about today, please?
So I'm going to share with everyone here, make sure that you drop a comment. Support the female amongst the men here, guys. Make sure that you drop a comment, smash the like button for me. But I'm going to share with people 3 ways the metaverse will impact your business and what you can do about it today.
Well, I tell you what, that is amazing. It's absolutely amazing that you've taken that topic today. It's a brilliant way to start our event. So, without further ado, Cheryl, you have the floor. Take it away, please.
Just before Cheryl goes, guys, you are all live inside our GMETA arena. Just to show you, that's our GMETA arena. That's little square right there. And as you can see, you are live. The feed is a little delayed, but everything is live. If you join in, you can see there's a few people joining. The feed is a little delayed, but if you refresh, it will be more updated. So guys, keep joining in. It's very simple to go inside the digital universe. Is GMETAONE.1. So go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
Okay, Cheryl, do what you do best. Please take the floor. Thank you very much indeed.
Thank you so much. Once again, thank you to Andy and Miguel and everybody that's here. Like I said, make sure that you support your girl, smash the like button and comment for me here. I also want to say thank you to our speakers that are coming up next. We have Brandon Ivy, OJ Jordan, Tom Schenk, and of course, one of my great friends, Cedric Harris. Today, I have the opportunity to share with you 3 ways the metaverse will impact your business and what you can do about it today. I'm going to start with number 1, and you're living it right now. And it's as far as events are concerned. Events. This will impact the way that you do business forever. You're in one of the very first, events you've probably ever been in. So if this is your very first metaverse event, What I want you to do is make sure that you drop a comment here, shake your head, phone a friend. Look at this. I was at an event in the metaverse today. The reason I'm asking you to do that is because before March of 2020, get this, like really, come closer to the screen. Before March of 2020, only 45% of people had ever attended a virtual event. What? Do you even believe that? 2 years later? So 2 years later, now 87% of people have attended a virtual event, right? That's not all though. So they believe, well, we believe that in about 5 years, most of the events that you have will be in the metaverse. And you get a jump start on that right now. See, right here below me, it says to join us in the GMeta Arena. Go here, right? GMETAONE.land. If you haven't done that, get that full experience. You want to say that you had the opportunity to be at an event inside of the metaverse. Okay. This will impact your business forever. Look, why are events so impactful in the metaverse? If we went from 45% of people ever attending a virtual event to 87% in 2 years, how do you think the growth will be inside of the metaverse where you can immerse yourself inside of the platform and feel like you're actually there? What makes the metaverse different than every other virtual event we've ever had? Well, it's things like unlimited attendance, unlimited design capabilities, and one of my favorites, unlimited monetization. Okay, so let me give you a quick example because your kids have already experienced this if you haven't. If you have kids, they've already experienced this. So we have video games like Fortnite and Roblox that some of us kind of, well, turn their nose up at, or if you're on Fortnite, look, my call sign is it's Aunt Carol. I'm great. Add me. Okay. So look, there are concerts that are held inside of that arena that inspire things like the metaverse. And I want to share with you why this is so impactful. So maybe some of you know the artist Ariana Grande, thank you next. That I'm not her. However, right? This artist earned over $20 million for her 3-day virtual tour inside of Fortnite. Okay, that's like inside of a metaverse style arena that you have the opportunity to witness now and be a part of. Why is that so impactful? Because in one day traveling, going to a physical location, she earned about $650,000, right? Numbers matter. The data matters. And I'm going to share with you, look, the data has mattered and you're in the right place. Okay, so look, she earned a total of 20 million doing the entire season of The Voice, but she did it in 3 days inside of a different aspect and arena that you have the opportunity to be a part of. I want you to think of how limitless this could be, where you're at right now, and how it will impact the way people do business and continue to do business. As far as events are concerned, look, you might be thinking, well, will people actually immerse themselves into events the way that they have inside of the metaverse? What can you do about it? And how can you embrace it? And the fact of the matter is, the data speaks for itself. If the growth inside of a virtual arena has grown in 2 years from 45% to 87%, and you have an even better experience inside of the metaverse, right? Where right now you get to feel like you're there, you're immersed in it, you get to meet people. The possibilities are unlimited. You're no longer face to face in those squares that I can't remember the name of the TV show. Drop it here if you can. Oh, the Brady Bunch, right? We all don't look like that, but we get to meet and our avatars get to meet. How will that impact your business? You want to be the first people taking advantage of this. You want to be the person that says, hey, I understand how it works there. I've been a part of it, I've presented there, or I've been at an event there. and I've witnessed it because you get to be on the forefront of that. So the first way is, well, you're experiencing it right now. Events will never be the same, and you'll be fully immersed in it. The opportunity that you have right now is, will you take advantage of it, and do you understand that impact in your business? Obviously you do, but to join us in the arena, click below. Got it? So that's way number one. Let's talk about number two, right? Marketing is my forte, of course. And they say, well, content is king. Of course, content is king. That's great. But marketing is queen, and she runs the household. Well, they say marketing is queen and she runs the household, but marketing is queen and she will run the metaverse as well. It's all about what you can do about it today. You see, the difference between here, just like I talked to you about at that event, is you don't get to play Hollywood squares anymore. You don't have to worry about being the Brady Bunch. The thing that people will love most about it is the immersion of, right, being a part of the metaverse. You are judged by your character or your avatar. Okay. That's why you see people or you hear people selling things like clothing and different things that your avatar can wear. What does your avatar look like? But there's things that you can do about it today to prepare yourself for when this becomes even bigger. And it all comes down to how you're branding yourself. Are you getting out there? Are you on social media? Are you there right now? Not just whispering or hiding behind something, but how do you present yourself? Because how you present yourself now, right, is you get to decide who you want to be. That's the power of your brand. You get to change and shift, and that's the point of it. Look, if you go back to the beginning, even from when I knew Andy, what did he say, 2015? Geesh. Andy, it's a long time ago, hush, right? But 2015, look, I'm sure the brand that I had then is not the brand that I have now, and you get to reinvent yourself faster and easier than ever before. That's the way that it'll impact your business. The thing is, are you preparing for it now? So, do you understand the impact of your brand? What are you doing to increase the likelihood of someone recognizing your brand? Are you everywhere? Or are you nowhere at all? Can people find you? Where are we streaming at right now? If you ask Andy, he's like, make sure that you share this. We're streaming over here, over here. Twitter, I have no idea. He's got it everywhere because he understands the impact of being everywhere, but your brand needs to do the exact same thing. Make sure that you present yourself professionally, right? Everywhere that you go, whether it's on Facebook or YouTube or Twitter or Instagram or even on TikTok, right? There are things to come that people will see forever, but you get to reinvent yourself. It's the power of that avatar, and you get to choose. There's one thing that's a bit scary about that too. And you could either get scared and turn away from it, or you can get scared and run right toward it. See, people believe that, well, while you're in the metaverse or doing things like that, and that power of that avatar is, hey, you can be sitting in a cabin in the woods somewhere in Pennsylvania and present yourself as if you are, I don't know, the man or the woman, right? Your brand can speak for itself. Your avatar can take on an entirely different persona. Can it? Well, you can either decide today to embrace that fact and start leaning into it, or going, I'm not sure, because you've always had that power. You have the power to present yourself in any way that you want, and you can shift today. So I ask you, right, as far as the impact that this will have in your business, what is it that you're doing about it today? Are you immersing yourself into the event that you're at right now? Have you decided? to click and join the GMETA arena, or are you still watching this live on social media? I get it, right? That's cool. Do you understand the power of marketing? Like I said, content is king, but marketing is queen, and she runs the household. And she's already running the metaverse. Just ask people about what they wear in the metaverse, their character, their avatar, right? What they look like, where they live. It get crazy. But how are you presenting yourself? That's what matters. And it has to start today. I need you to start thinking deeper about your brand. Because when you show up at that event, show up with some swag, right? Okay. Let's talk about way number 3, that the metaverse will impact your business. Look, I talked to you about events and marketing and the power of your business. That's why you're here, right? To understand tips to build and grow your business. If you're watching this, you're probably a small business owner, or, right, you're an entrepreneur in some way or another. The thing about being an entrepreneur is that in order to build or grow our businesses, we need to understand how to generate leads for our business, whether it be inside of, well, the universe, or inside of the metaverse, right? So, how will you be forced to understand lead generation inside of a place that you haven't been before? Well, I want to share with you how you can prepare for it right now. Okay? We talked about the power of an event. We talked about the power of your avatar, but let's talk about the power of lead generation. You see, relationships will matter even more than ever before. Thanks for the shout out, Andre. Relationships will matter more than ever before, creating relationships. We do all kinds of things with attraction marketing and online marketing, but what about the reaching out and creating friendships, creating relationships? If you're scared to talk to people, even on social media, this is the wake up call to tell you, look, now's the time to start building and expanding your network in every arena that you're in, not just the GMETA one. Okay? Whether you're on LinkedIn or Facebook or wherever it is, what are you doing to expand your connections? If you're waiting, right? If you're waiting to just do the attraction marketing, get out there, speak, be the best, and hopefully people come to you, great. That's going to take you a long time. And well, the metaverse isn't waiting for anybody. And neither is social media or that platform. You have to take control. I get super passionate when I talk about lead generation, because you don't have a business unless you have leads for your business. That's what I do, right? Help people generate leads for their business. I want you to think of this. How many of you have been told, wait until somebody comes to you? Wait until somebody likes, wait until somebody comments, wait until somebody reaches out. Wait, 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 wait. You don't want to be the spammy person. You won't want to be the first person to reach out. Goodness sakes. Oh my. But if you're not used to reaching out to strangers, if you're not used to talking to strangers, if you're not used to creating a relationship out of nothing, how do you imagine that in the middle of an event, in the middle of an arena, in the middle of thousands of people with unlimited attendance, unlimited design, unlimited monetization, how do you make an impact? Yes, the power of your avatar and your character. Remember, this all sticks together, but also how you create relationships. Are Do you know how to communicate with someone? We kind of forget all the things that we've ever learned in kindergarten, don't we? And how to make a friend. So, if you're afraid to reach out to somebody brand new on social media, ask them what they do, tell them that you have some things in common. Well, how do you expect you're going to do that in the metaverse? It's funny, what we're told today and how things, right? How things will impact your business and change. Where you're once told will work or will not work, well, how it will change and it will work in one arena. It's a matter of if you will be prepared for it. So I ask you, when was the last time you reached out to a stranger on social media and began to make friends with them? Are you constantly sitting there waiting for someone to come to you? Or are you taking action? If you really want to prepare your business, if you really, right, want to understand how this can impact your business, you need to take this step today. You need to understand how this entire thing will work. So, can you begin making friendships with new people? Can you stop waiting for everybody to reach out? Can you, well, talk to people about what you do or your business? Oh my gosh, hold on for a second. Without posting in a like or a comment to prompt you to reach out to somebody, you're going to bring all the skills that you once learned in real life, right? The way that you get out there, the way that you create friendships and create conversation, right? And you're going to apply that because it's going to be different, or you're going to have that full immersion of the metaverse. Look, I want to share with you a funny story here. I was laughing quite a bit. You know, I'm pretty shy if I'm out. Giving the speech is easy for me, believe it or not, but I'm pretty shy when I'm out, right? So I'm out having some lunch with a friend, and there's these two women beside us here. There's these two women beside us here. We're having some lunch, and immediately, I don't know how, right? But they just start creating this conversation. Hi, how are you? Where are you from? And they're telling me how they met on the internet. It was hilarious. Okay. I mean, I don't want to get this. I don't want, wait, I don't want to put this woman's business out there, but she was so fantastic. Wait. So she's telling me about how she had this impactful event in her life. And, she had some weight loss surgery and she was feeling confident and she was beautiful. And I really loved having a conversation with her. In a minute, right? In seconds, I went from my chair, sitting with someone that I really wanted to be with, to sitting next to her and having a conversation with her and finding out all about her life. She's telling me about her sister. She's telling me about how her and her friend met. It was great. Okay. She's telling me about what they ate. She's telling me everything about her husband. It was hilarious. Come to find out, wait for it. Come to find out, okay, they're both inside of the network marketing industry or direct sales. And I'm just sitting here. And it was such a learning lesson for me. I'm sharing this with you, right? Because they took it and I was like, these people are fantastic. They're great, especially in person. And this is what you can apply inside of the arena, okay? So they just start chit chatting with me out of nowhere, not knowing me. I didn't say anything, right? I have that Jersey face. I'm a little like, why are you smiling? Why are you looking at me? Hold on a minute. What's going on? Right? But they're sitting there and they start telling me about what they sell. They start telling me about how they got into it and how they're friends and what they do for their real they called it their real job, right? The 9 to 5 thing, but how they had this side hustle for over a year, how they had 60 customers. It was great. Okay. And she's like, would you be interested? Just flat out asking me. And I'm like, of course I could. Follow me, right? We become friends on Facebook. It was so beautiful. I loved it. And of course, if you know anything about me, if someone approaches me, right, especially in real life, I was so seriously interested. It was cute. And of course I became a customer. I thought it was wonderful. But The point of me telling you that story is to show you how I could have been better, how you could be better, how we all could to prepare for what's to come, right? I took a page from them. I actually mentally took a note as a marketer and said, Cheryl, the way that the universe, the way that the metaverse is going, the way that people will virtually immerse themselves into something, girl, you better be prepared for it. You can't just wait for people to come to you. It's not the same way that it works here on social media where you get to put out the content. Like I said, marketing is queen as she runs the household. Can you create real relationships with people? That's how you generate leads. Look at the way she did it to me. Hey, what's going on? She just starts a where are you from? Starts a conversation, tells me about her, tells me about what she does, connects with me on social media, sends me a link. I become a customer just like that. That's how business is done. And I loved it. It didn't feel any different, right? But we are told not to do that. We take that away from each other here on social media, right? And I'm not talking down about it. You all know how to market on social media. I need you to prepare for lead generation in a different universe, in the metaverse. But I need you to start preparing for it now. I need you to think of the way that you create conversations today. I need you to think of, well, oh my gosh, I can't reach out to her. When was the last time you just reached out to somebody? Hey, what's up? I love your post. Hey, how are you? Great profile. Just like she did. If you want to know how to generate leads in the metaverse or generate leads here, it starts here in the universe. It will impact your business. The question is, are you ready for it? The question is, are you ready for it? Can you learn from those ladies? Can you learn from that event the same way that I did? And how can you apply it to what you do today? So that years to come, when you're immersed in this event, well, you'll be ready. And you'll remember what it's like to do things with full immersion. You'll remember what it's like to create conversations with somebody out of nowhere. And maybe you got a little jersey on your face like I do. Well, who are they talking to? What's happening? Right? But you can embrace it and start to have real conversations with people and understand that everybody that you come in contact with, well, you're creating a relationship with that you have no idea where it can go. These are the 3 ways that the metaverse will impact your business. And you need to know what you can do about it today. Events, right? Events, you're doing it right now. Just make sure you join the GMETAONE.land, right? Get in the arena. Understand how it can impact your business. Understand how marketing and your avatar and who you create and your brand will impact your business. What are you doing about it today? What are you doing about your brand today? And will you carry that on over to the metaverse? And about lead generation. If you are sitting back waiting for people, doing nothing, just posting online, going, they'll come to me. Well, it's time to get back in the game, right? Create conversations and create real relationships with people, just like we learned that I had to having lunch with those ladies. Look, I want to thank every single person here for commenting, liking. Thanks so much and support your girl. I want to say thank you to Andy and Miguel for having me. And let's give a shout out to our speakers that are coming up. We have Brandon Ivy, we have OJ Jordan, we have Tom Shank coming up for you. And of course, my great friend, Cedric Harris, who I believe is next. Guys, thank you so much. And I'm going to turn it back on over to you.
Wow. Unbelievable. Thank you so much. What a start. I pity the speakers now. That's it. The speakers are probably quaking in their boots right now while trying to follow that. That was incredible. Incredible. I gotta say, Cheryl, you look amazing in the GMET arena. Miguel, can you just share that right now? You can see.
Of course. Oh my God. Okay. So
You're right there. You're right there. Oh my God.
Right there.
You got somebody.
She's cute.
You got somebody flying around dancing on your face, but there you go.
I love it. Get it.
Guys, wherever you're tuned in from, please show some love for Cheryl. That was just incredible, incredible, incredible. Miguel, do you want to tell us about the presenter, your favorite, vote for your favorite presenter competition, because they can vote right now for Cheryl.
Tell them, Miguel. Tell them. I'm just kidding. Tell
Give me
them
a
how it
second
works,
because
Miguel.
I didn't have that up. Wait a second. I don't have that up. Have you got it up?
Don't make
Andy?
me ask Miguel who he's voting for, Andy. Right? He told me last time, well, you know what? I'm not allowed to vote. He was taking the fifth. Okay.
You almost got me there.
Sir Miguel. All right.
I will drop a link in the comments. Hopefully that'll go out there.
I got it.
Yeah.
There we go. I was faster than you.
There
Okay,
it is.
if you're watching,
Look at it.
if you're watching on Facebook, on our Facebook page, in our Facebook group, on YouTube, or wherever you happen to be watching from, we've got a competition. We've got a competition, and that's going to involve everybody here. Anybody watching, participating, they get the chance to vote for their favorite speaker. Their favorite speaker now. That can be based on their performance on the day, or that can be based on the fact that maybe you're here because they invited you here. Now, if you're kind of team Cheryl, and who wouldn't be, you need to jump on. We've just put a link in the chat. Now, this is a thing called Sweet Widget. You get the chance to vote for your favorite speaker. Not only that, you've got a chance then, if your favorite speaker wins overall, your favorite speaker is going to get 6 months free rental of a tailor-made property in the metaverse. That can be, it could be an apartment, it could be a store in our shopping mall. We will tailor make it to your needs. There we go. Not only that, if your speaker wins, we will take all the people who voted for your favorite speaker and we'll put them into a draw. And the winner of that draw will also get 6 months free rental of a property in the metaverse. We will tailor make to your spec. As well as that, as well as voting for your favorite speaker, you've got a bunch of tasks. Miguel, if you just scroll that down a tad, if you don't mind. We can show we've got a lot of tasks. We've got all our social media, all our speakers' social media, websites, you name it. You get extra entries into draws for various things throughout today. We're going to be doing draws for t-shirts. We're talking NFT t-shirts. We're actually talking NFTs, assets that you can have. So the more times that the more tasks you perform, the more entries you're going to have into that draw. So what it's going to do is obviously help all of our speakers get extra following on social media. So that's our vote for your favorite speaker competition. So,
and you can see how everything is going inside the digital universe.
I love it.
Look at that. Loads of likes and loves and people joining in, which is incredible. There's people dancing. There's someone dancing. Oh, there's 2 people dancing right in front of the screen.
I'm not in there at the minute.
Dancing right on our faces. It's great. I love it.
It's quite fun. But I do have to give a big shout out to this. Look at this booth. Look at that, Cheryl.
Thank you.
Look at that. That's beautiful.
Representing.
Beautiful.
Thank you.
And right now, we're going to be giving away. You see that T-shirt right there? This is an NFT. Okay, This here is an NFT, and we're going to be giving away 3 of those right now. Isn't that right, Andy?
We are indeed. That's a nice site NFT T-shirt, so that you can actually dress your avatar. You know, you do want to be. Obviously, a lot of people are jumping in today. They'll be kind of naked, be the bear avatar, but
I'm sorry.
it'll be like a mannequin, basically. But this is how you get yourself looking fashionable in the GMET arena. You can get one of
Get
these.
yourself a shirt, people.
It's probably not the right word. Probably not the right word.
It's the greatest.
So
Okay.
without further ado, should we just do it? 3 people in one go? Boom.
Okay. Miguel, do you want to do that now?
Yeah, let's do it. 3 people.
do it.
Hey,
We've
we got
got-
Cheryl on the call still, and we got our next speaker waiting. So let's just do it really quick. I got all the names here already. Okay, so I just shuffle it, and let's pick 3 names, and off we go. All right, so there we go. There's the first one.
Yeah, baby.
And the first one is Eric Okozie. There we go. Let me do a
Congratulations,
Eric,
Eric.
get a
We will,
shirt on.
we're on the call. We will be emailing you. We've got your email anyway because you registered for the event, and that's why people needed to register for the event. If you're not in, you won't
do the
win.
second one. Let's do the second one.
Yeah, baby.
Pablo Becerra. Congratulations, Pablo. You just won a T-shirt from Nowside. All right. I'm trying to do a screenshot here, but it's not letting me. There we go.
Yay, Pablo.
All right.
Put a shirt on, Pablo. I'll be good. Sorry, Andy.
And put a shirt on. And the third one is
Yeah, baby.
Mike. Hey, Mike. We know Mike.
Yay, Mike.
Nowski. All right.
Way to
I
go,
didn't-
Mike.
I didn't hear you saying put your shirt on this time.
Mike, put your shirt. Mike, put your shirt on. Get a shirt on, Mike.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
There we go.
One final time, Cheryl, thank you so much for
Thank you.
joining us and inspiring and educating and entertaining as ever. Please give it up, everybody on the call, for the wonderful Cheryl Coco. And if Cheryl is your favorite, don't forget to vote. Cheryl, thank you so much. I know you've got a lot to do today, so we're gonna love you and leave you. And please,
Thank you. I'll see you in the arena.
oh, we'll see you in the arena. Bring the family. Any of you moms and dads out there, please. The after party. Get all your kids involved. They're gonna love you for it.
Hey,
Mom and
hey,
dad doing great
Cheryl.
stuff.
Cheryl, I'll send you a shirt so you don't go naked.
Yeah, can you? Please get my shirt. Thanks, Miguel. I can always count on you. You guys are the greatest. I'll see you in the arena with a shirt on, guys. How about that? Bye, everybody. Love you. Bye.
Take care.
That was
Okay.
awesome. That was absolutely awesome.
Just before we bring up our next speaker, we did have an amazing little competition from our community. We wanted the people in our community to talk about GMETAONE. Just have a look at this one, please.
Hey, GMETAONE family. Kyrie Owens here, coming from Magnolia, Delaware. Originally from Philadelphia. Just want to tap in, let y'all know a few things about GMETAONE and the metaverse. Well, basically, I don't really have to speak much about it because it's a family affair. So
We love GMETAONE.
they love it, I love it, you should love it too. Listen, come join the party. Get your granny, your auntie, your uncle, hey, everybody, get the dog.
Okay, folks, we've got an awful lot.
I crack myself every single time. At the end when he goes, get the dog.
We have got an awful lot to get through today, guys. We've got such a packed show. We've obviously got the amazing Cedric Harris coming up very, very soon. We've obviously got a lot of we've got draws going on all day. If you weren't registered, we will try and still include you in those draws as long as you go to gmetaevent.live and register for the event. Otherwise, you're going to just watch people winning prizes that you could have won. All you have to do is register. Okay, guys, so gmetaevent.live. We've got as well today, what you're looking at in the GMETA Arena is in a metaverse called Voxels. Now, Voxels, it's kind of Minecrafty look. It's got a Minecraft kind of look to it. And the reason we have the GMETA Arena there is it's very, very accessible. That's why you can just jump in on one of these. That's why you can jump in on a computer. You don't need virtual reality headsets and all that stuff. That's why it's there. But we're going to show you today some of our other locations. We've got premises in Decentraland. We've got premises in Somnium Space. These are other metaverses. And graphically, they're very, very different. But we're going to top all of that. We're going to be showing you the GMETA metaverse. Now, that's being built currently. And we're going to show you the progress of that. And that will, I got to tell you, that will blow your mind what has happened. If you've seen it before, wait till you see what we've got. It's absolutely incredible. And that's hats off to a gentleman called Holden, who is a very, very talented 3D modeler. You want to see what this guy's created. So we promised you another treat. And as it says on the bottom of the screen, just want to check. He's sitting here in our green room, kind of waiting for us right now. So without further ado,
Is it in the green room? Where the same place that you put the tequila last time?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
No.
No.
I hope he's not drinking our tequila. Okay. So, guys, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, please put your hands together. I'd love you to welcome the one and only Mr. Cedric Harris, joining us from Tampa, Florida. Hi, Cedric.
Andy, Miguel, what's going on? Happy Saturday, guys. What's happening?
It's going great. It's going good. We just had Cheryl. Cheryl is amazing. But ladies and gentlemen, guys who don't, any of you people do not know who Cedric is. Now, I mentioned that I first met Cheryl in 2015, and strangely enough, it's pure coincidence, but we actually were both part of Cedric's team for a network marketing company. So it's kind of all weird circles that it's all come together today. I've known this gentleman, I've known of him more to the point since then, and I always looked at what he did, and he always did things, well, A, with passion, with professionalism, B, and C, he always put his own stamp, his own style, and he did things differently to a lot of people. He kind of blazed trails when people were doing things, people weren't doing what he was doing. He was always ahead of everybody. So Cedric, what are you going to talk to us about today, please?
Today we're going to talk about 7 reasons why entrepreneurs fail and how to avoid it. We're going to drop a couple of boulders on some people today, so I'm excited.
But that's amazing, absolutely amazing. Well, I'm not going to stand your way any further. Cedric, please take the floor and do what you do best. Thank you very much. Floor is yours.
Let's rock. Well, good evening, good morning, good afternoon, whatever it may be for everybody that's out there. First of all, I'm excited to be inside of the metaverse. We're actually inside of the metaverse. I know some people are looking at this streaming on social media, as well as there's quite a few of you that are inside of the metaverse as well. Shout out to my man Kawan Mayo for breakdancing all over Cheryl's head, all over the place. You know, we've got some really true phenomenal people that all of you are going to be able to pay attention to today and learn from. And I actually feel some kind of way following Cheryl, because Cheryl absolutely crushed it. And I watched the whole thing, and now I've got to step my game up a couple of times even more. So shout out to Cheryl for opening up the show here. Shout out to all the other speakers that are going to be coming behind us as well. And I'm going to ask everybody a quick favor before we get started. You know, a lot of people tend to think that they can multitask. One of the reasons why your computer is moving slow is because you have 72 tabs open on your computer right now. A lot of people have 72 tabs open inside of their brains right now. And right now you're trying to focus on Pandora, you're trying to focus on WhatsApp, you're trying to focus on Facebook, you're trying to put something on Instagram, you're trying to feed your dog, feed your fish, feed your cat, feed your rat. You're trying to do all these different things. And I want to ask if you could just focus for this time frame. Just focus. There might be 1 or 2 things that you pick up from this specific talk that could change your outlook as an entrepreneur, that could do something dramatic inside of your life. So I want you to literally just focus. If you have a pen and pad, grab one really quickly. I've got a couple of notes that I put aside here, but I'm going to be speaking a lot from the heart, because one of the things I like to do when I'm doing an event is, instead of me creating all of the content before the event, I like to meditate before the event. I like to literally meditate before the event and get my head in a certain headspace to know exactly what God is inserting in me that I need to deliver to everybody. So he inserted some things into me. I put down a couple of notes on some things, and we're just going to drop a couple of bombs. So let's get right into it. 7 reasons, maybe 8, maybe 9, who knows? I think I might add 1 or 2 of them on top of it. But let's start with 7. 7 reasons why entrepreneurs fail and how you can avoid it. Now, these are not in any particular order, but it's very important that you understand why people fail, for number 1. And for number 2, it's very important for you to understand how you can avoid it at the same time. It makes no sense to identify a problem and then not provide a solution. You know, so many people will spend so much time on problems and not spend the time on the solution. When people like to call me with problems, it's like, hey, you got like 2 minutes on your problem. Let's spend the time on the solution. Because everybody has problems. Everybody's got problems in life. But let's really focus on the solutions. Because guess what entrepreneurs do? Entrepreneurs focus on solutions and they solve problems. Some of the richest and wealthiest people that you know that are entrepreneurs, they're literally solving some of the biggest problems, period, end of story. So let's get right into it. Number 1. The number 1 reason why entrepreneurs fail and how to avoid it, number 1 is that they have not identified their gift. They have not identified their gift. You might be 20 years young, you might be 30 years young, you might be 40 years young, you might be 50 years young, and you have not identified your gift. Let me give you an example. You see, Colonel Sanders had a gift. Colonel Sanders had a gift, and that gift was a recipe that he created for Kentucky Fried Chicken. That was a gift. Now, that gift wasn't identified and really established until he was in his early 70s. Now, don't we love some finger-licking good Kentucky Fried Chicken? What if he didn't identify his gift? What if he really truly didn't identify that gift that he could deliver to the world, and now we have Kentucky Fried Chicken? Okay? Now, Colonel Sanders is no longer with us, Lord rest his soul. However, his gift lives on now, doesn't it? Everybody become a bobblehead. His gift lives on. Have you identified what your gift is? You know, a lot of people tend to think that God blessed this particular person, or God blessed this particular person, or God blessed this particular person. God blessed us all. God blessed us all. The reality of it is that you have to realize what is that gift that he blessed you with that might be better than someone else. What is that gift? What literally is it? The two most important days of your life. The two most important days of your life, the day that you were born and the day that you figure out why. The day that you were born and the day that you figure out why. You see, God already knew who you were going to be before you were born. You see, there was this time frame. I don't know how old you were, but maybe it was 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 years ago. I don't know. Just bear with me within this story. Whether you believe it or not, it probably happened. So just bear with me. You know, 30, 40, 50, 60 years ago, whatever it was, right? You know, your mother and your father got together, and back 30, 40, 50, 60, 70 years ago, you know, things were planned. Roll with me for a second. Things were planned. You know, maybe, just maybe Tuesday was a special day for your dad. And your mom told your dad before he went to work, tonight is going down. And your dad was all excited at work all day long at the plant, at the ship work, whatever he was doing, putting in those 8 hours, just smiling from ear to ear, had this big gigantic grin on his face, so big that you could take a banana and stick it in it sideways, because he knew tonight it's going down, because 30, 40, 50 years ago, things were what? They were scheduled. And your dad came home and he was all super nice and, you know, cleaned up the house and helped with dinner and did all these things. And at 10 o'clock at night, when the kids were put to bed, it went down. And your dad got excited for a whole whopping 4 minutes, a whole whopping 6 minutes, a whole whopping 7 minutes. Your dad got excited and boom, you were created and you came into the world. See, there was a gift that God already knew that you had even when your dad was excited. But here's what some people don't realize. You see, if I kind of put this in the terms of network marketing, there were 10,000 people on the left and 10,000 people on the right. There were 10,000 brothers on the left and 10,000 brothers on the right. And because you're freaking special, you were the one that got to the egg. You, not the 10,000 brothers on the left, not the 10,000 brothers on the right. You are freaking special. So you're here now. It's 20 years later. It's 30 years later. It's 40 years later. It's 50 years later, whatever it may be. But have you identified what is that gift that God put inside of you? What is that thing that you can do so good naturally? Maybe it's bike riding. Maybe it's sewing. Maybe it's writing. Maybe it's speaking. Maybe it's building. Maybe it's being a carpenter. Maybe it's being a contractor. I don't know what it is. But here's what's so key. If right now you are going through some sort of financial struggle right now, you've got a couple of challenges that might be happening in your life. There might be a good chance that you haven't identified what your gift is. You see, entrepreneurs tend to have a bad case of squirrel, 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 squirrel. They chase and chase and chase and chase and chase. And here's what I figured out about money. The more you chase it, the more it eludes you. Hello, somebody write that down. The more you chase it, the more it eludes you. But when you're sharing your gift, when you are impacting people with the gift that you have, no matter what that gift is, money starts to chase you. And trust me when I tell you, you won't run. You will stop and collect. And it'll be like a freaking circle that you flipped a coin in and you had a wish. And all of a sudden, money started flowing. But the only way that happens, if you can sit still and identify this gift. You know, I was watching the movie King Richard on an airplane not too long ago. And I was watching how Venus and Serena Williams' dad was so focused on training them to be the best tennis players in the world because he knew that they had a gift. He knew that they had a gift. Now, within that gift, what did their dad do? He kept honing and honing and honing and honing that gift. You see, in order to be a professional and in order to be great at anything, it takes 10,000 hours. If you think that you're going to avoid paying your 25 cents at the door, good luck with that. If you think that you're going to be a master at something, 3,000 hours later, good luck with that. 5,000 hours later, good luck with that. 7,000 hours later, good luck with that. Can you get lucky on something? Sure, you can get lucky on anything. But have you ever noticed that luck isn't consistent? Ooh, bars. Have you ever noticed that luck isn't consistent? See, you want things to be what? Consistent. You want the money to be chasing you consistently. Not one time, not twice, not 3 times, over and over and over and over. Let me know when you get the hang of it. And over and over and over and over again. And that all comes down to you putting in those 10,000 hours. That all comes down to you identifying, what am I really, really good at? What is that gift that I have? What is that gift? And how do I hone that gift? How do I become better at that gift? How can I deliver that gift to more people? You know, Cheryl earlier was talking about the metaverse and how to transition and understand, hey, we all do attraction marketing and that's great. But the reality of it is that what if you were doing attraction marketing on Instagram, on TikTok, on Facebook, on YouTube, and the metaverse, and all these different places, right? And you take the gift that you have and you are sharing it in all of these different places. You have no idea who might identify you. You have no idea that one life-changing call that could happen. You have no idea that one life-changing WhatsApp message that could happen. Who would have ever known that a little young blonde kid that could sing really good from the beautiful country of Canada could upload a couple of videos on YouTube, and then he's identified by one of the top R&B singers in the world, Usher, because he put his content out, because he identified his gift and he started sharing his gift. Now we fast forward 3 decades later, you know him as Justin Bieber. We fast forward 3 decades later, you know him as a young man that is worth hundreds of millions of dollars. So if you happen to be 100-aire right now, because there's a such thing. If you happen to be 1,000-aire right now, because there's a such thing. If you happen to be a millionaire right now, if you happen to be a multimillionaire, I want you to think about the difference between millionaires and multimillionaires. Because a lot of 100-aires and 1,000-aires haven't identified their gift, and they get caught up with the squirrel syndrome. Squirrel, 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 squirrel. Here's another one. Here's another one. Turn off the DJ Khaled. And another one. Identify that gift. Spend that time on that gift. Hone that gift. Become the best of the best within that gift. Believe that you are the best of the best within that gift, because your brain doesn't know any difference. Your brain only knows what you feed it. So if you feed it that you're the best of the best within that gift, then it's your subconscious's job to prove you correct. Let's get into number 2. The second reason why entrepreneurs fail is because they have not identified their kryptonite. Now we're going to flip it. Number 1 is, oh my goodness, I haven't identified my gift. Number 2, they haven't identified their kryptonite. Now this is going to hurt a couple of your feelings, But if you've been following me for any length of time, you know I'm not here to tell you what you want to hear. I'm here to tell you what you need to hear. So if your feelings get hurt, it's okay. Wipe it off because life goes on. I want you to think about the movie Superman. And a lot of people think the movie Superman was really about superpowers. And for the most part, a percentage of it was about superpowers. Somebody that was Clark Kent and could jump off of a building and turn into Superman and fly and save people and do all these different things. And all of us have a Clark Kent inside of us. We also have a Superman inside of us. But I want you to think about this. You see, there was a parable in that movie that I believe was more powerful than the whole superpower thing. That was more powerful than you leaping from building to building and saving people. You see, the thing that was more powerful than all is when kryptonite got around Superman. You see, when kryptonite got around Superman, it zapped his superpowers. Did you hear that? In the words of Tupac, am I clear enough for you? When Superman got around kryptonite, it zapped his superpowers. So what did his enemies do? They did everything in their power to bring this green stone around Superman to zap his superpowers. What is your kryptonite? You know, I remember Steve Harvey telling a story about how some people think that drugs or alcohol induces their gift. And the interesting thing about that is that when you were created, when God created you, there was no drug or no alcohol needed to induce the superpower that he already instilled inside of you. However, there is some things that can be kryptonite that can zap it. So let me have a transparent moment with everybody, because a lot of leaders and speakers don't have transparent moments. They want to act like they're this, they're that. They talk all this good stuff, blah, 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 and then act like they're not human. Yeah. Tell me how that's working out for you. Let me be human for everybody here for a second. You see, I identified that my kryptonite was weed. Did he say weed on the freaking metaverse? Yes. Did he say that on Facebook? Yes. Did he say weed? Yes. Marijuana, weed, blunts, whatever you want to call it. I identified that my kryptonite was weed. Weed did not make me creative. Now, before somebody comes out here really quickly and says, well, hold on for a second, said I can write better rhymes when I'm high. I can do this better when I'm high. I can do that better when I'm high. Bullshit. You can do it anyway. You think that the weed or the alcohol is making you better. That's what you think. If you think that you don't need it either and you're better, your mind is right with that as well. You see, when I figured out that it was my kryptonite, I figured out that I was becoming a mute. I like to train. I like to be on the phone. I like to do videos. I like to do what I'm doing right now. I live freaking for it. I live for this right now. But when I was high, I didn't want to do that. I don't want to get on no Facebook Live. I don't want to get on no video. When you haven't had a job in almost 20 years, you can wake up in the morning and wake and bake. Oh, let me roll over scrambled eggs and cheese, a cup of coffee, and a blunt. Lunchtime. Oh, let's have a ham sandwich and a blunt. Nighttime. Let's have a shot of Tito's and a blunt. Zapping my superpowers. So then I'm not sharing any content. I'm not writing. I'm not preparing for the day. I'm waking up later than usual. I'm not swimming the laps that I need to swim. I'm not doing the things that are necessary in order for me to deliver the gift. Some of you might be people. It might be people that are kryptonite. You might have to do certain things in your life to adjust. Okay? It might be the people in your neighborhood that are kryptonite. you might have to do some things to adjust. You ever get around people sometimes and all they can find is something negative to say? Like literally, that's all they can find is something negative to say. Kryptonite. Listen, I love my brother. I really, really do love my brother. But I've come to the conclusion sometimes that my brother can be a walking piece of kryptonite. You know, I got my daughter a car. I got my daughter a car a couple of years ago. You know, this was maybe 6-7 years ago. You know, I got my daughter this car, and it wasn't even a new car. It was actually a car that I had for myself. It was like a 2008 Lexus GS350. It only had 60,000 miles on it. It was black. It had chrome Lexus rims on it. Black leather interior. It was mint. I mean, this car was mint. And this was my beater car. This was the car that I drove around and I didn't want everybody else to know it was me. It was really nice. My daughter wrecked her car and I said, well, I guess I got to give her the Lexus. So I drove that Lexus from Florida to Virginia to give to my daughter. And before I went to go see my daughter, because she didn't know that I was bringing her the car, I stopped at my parents' house. And my brother was there. And my brother said, she don't need a car that nice. Why did you give her a car that nice? And I'm looking at him like, bro, do you hate in the morning, the afternoon, and the evening? Like sometimes you should drink sugar-free Haterade because the Haterade that you're drinking is full of liquid diabetes. That's your freaking niece, my guy. That's your niece. If I wanted to buy her a freaking Bentley, that's what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to do. I wouldn't do that though because she's wrecked 2 cars. I love her, but that would probably be a bad idea. But I bring this up because the kryptonite started oozing. And I'm like, see, this is why I don't talk to you. Instead of you being happy for your niece, you find something negative to say. Instead of you being happy, you find something negative to say. You see, there's people around you right now that all they can find is something negative. Be conscious of that. Be conscious of that. It might be a girlfriend. It might be a boyfriend. It might be a husband. It might be a wife. It might be a significant other. It might be a boss. It might be a neighbor. I don't know. You know. But you have to identify that and surround yourself around things that are singing praise. Because here's the truth of the matter about life. If you want to think about kryptonite, I want you to try this particular experiment. I want you to go to Home Depot and I want you to buy 2 of the same plants. Just go spend $3 or $4 on 2 of the same plants. I want you to take both of those same plants and I want you to stick them in one window so the sunlight can hit both plants. I want you to water both plants at the same time every single day. One of the plants I want you to sing to every day. I want you to sing to one plant for 2 minutes. And then the other plant, I want you to yell at one plant, you're yelling at the other. It's getting the same amount of sunlight, it's getting the same amount of water. 30 days later, you're going to look at both plants. One plant is going to be growing and thriving, and the other plant is going to start to wither. So what's the story in that? Humans are no different. Humans are no different. You see, kryptonite can make you wither. And kryptonite comes in different forms. Looking for this green stone. Kryptonite comes in different forms. You might find out that, hey, your kryptonite might be alcohol. But say it, I don't drink that much. Okay, it's only wine after dinner. But you drink wine 7 days a week, man. You drink it to a point that you catch a buzz. And you drink it to a point that it makes you get up late. You drink it to a point that it kind of throws your rhythm off. That could be kryptonite. Pay attention to kryptonite. Kryptonite is because all of you are Superman, but some of you are walking around as Clark Kent majority of the day. Did you hear that? Some of you are walking around as Clark Kent majority of the day, and you can never put your cape on. The cape never shows up. Because it's really, really pretty. The devil can make things, and one thing that I would tell you is that kryptonite shows up in different forms. You just have to be smart enough to identify. Number three, the third reason why entrepreneurs fail and how to avoid it is that you don't know your numbers. Oh my goodness. Everything in this world is centered around numbers. It's 12:16 p.m. It's 12:16 p.m. right now. That's a number. That's a number. Let's see if the screen comes back again. I'm dropping so many bars that so let's see here. Everything's centered around what?
Cedric, we have a problem with your sound, I think, at the minute. I think your mic's muted.
I think Cedric's connection is having a little trouble, no?
Yeah, I think it just. Oh, he's back. He's back. Hi, Cedric. Sorry, your mic, your connection, I think, was a bit just a little dodgy. Your mic is currently muted. Oh, you're good now. You're good now.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you now, sir. Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we're good.
Hold on. Can you see me? Because my screen is blue. Yeah. Now we're all right. Am I clear?
Yeah, there's a bit of a lag, but I think your voice will be fine.
Okay, we're going to continue this process and keep it going. I don't think it's my internet here. I'm pretty good. I'm fully staffed on my bar. It's based on numbers, right? So as entrepreneurs, a lot of people don't know their numbers. They have these big goals, but they don't know exactly how to achieve them because they're not paying attention to the numbers and they get caught up in mundane activities. So let me give an example. What is the daily number? If my goal is to make $30,000 a month, What is the daily number? If your goal is to make $50,000 a month, $15,000, what's the daily number? That's $500 a day. Are you doing $500 per day activities? Are you getting? I want to use some examples that people can recognize and that people can understand. Some examples that people can recognize and people can understand, okay? Joy cutting grass, okay? You got a quarter acre of land, a little half an acre of land, a piece that you like doing, okay? Great. What could you be doing to create that $500 per day? $1,000 per month was your goal. What could you be doing? Okay? Think about that. Is washing your car a fuss? Why are you washing? You said you wanted to make $15,000 a month. If somebody could cut your grass for $20 a week, why are you cutting it? You said you could clean your house a week. Why are you doing it? You said that you wanted to make $15,000 per month. Oh, you said you wanted to make $30,000 a month. Okay. The question is, are you activities for your goals, not mine? Those are your goals. Internet, on social media, looking at what's going on in everybody else's life. Look at Johnny, he's doing so well. Look at Mary, look at Christopher. Scrolling on Instagram, going through all these messages, spending all this time, but you're not doing $1,000 a day activities. Oh, no, Cedric. My goal is $50,000 per month. Fantastic. That will be $1,600 per day. People come all the time and they say, I want to make $1 million this year. Man, I want to make $1 million. Really? That will be a little over 5 days a week. That's 7 days a week. 7 days a week. So if you want to make $2,800 per day, you know your numbers. Very important. Extremely important. And you can avoid other things. You can hire people that can assist with those. Check this. I want to check this here really quickly just to make sure, because it keeps going black on me for whatever reason. And I know black is beautiful. It's not on my side. but not my internet. That I can promise you, because I've got bars and I'm in the same spot that I normally am doing. I'm put some sprinkle on this to slow it down. We're not going to slow this down. We're not going to slow this down. No, sir. Are you focused on your numbers? Are you doing $500 a day activities if you say you want to make $15,000 a month? Are you doing $1,000 a day activities because you said you want to make 30 grand a month? Are you $100 a day activities because you said you wanted to make $1 million a year? Know your numbers. Others. They do not network and learn from others. Majority of the time, everywhere, technically you're not. Technically you're not. If you're the smartest person in the room every time, did he just say that? Yep. If you are the smartest person in the room everywhere that you are all the time, whether it's Zoom, whether it's face-to-face meetings, whether it's events, you're the dumbest person in the room. Because in order to go from good to great, in order to go from good to great, it's going to take some stretch. Okay? How can you be stretched? How can you literally be stretched? You can't. I don't care how many degrees you have. I don't care if you went to Harvard. I don't care if you went to Princeton. I don't care if you played rugby. I don't care if you're a trust fund baby. Bars, daggers. I don't care. You are the smartest person in the room. There's a really, really good chance that you're the dumbest person in the room. Because ego is crazy. Ego they think harder than everybody. How are you progressing? How are you learning? If you have a business that's doing $5 million a month, for an example, do you think that you can learn from someone that's doing 15 million a month? Or is your ego too big? If you $50 million a month, do you think you can learn from someone that's doing on all occasions? But you have to be smart enough to identify that. You have to be smart enough to say, I'm going to check my ego. I'm going to check my ego so I can learn about people that something back when Noah built an ark. You know, I had this business back in the day that did this and did that and blah, 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 blah. Okay, that's great. Half of that stuff doesn't even apply to today's world. I'm talking about people that are actively building something, people that are actively doing something. If you've got a $3 million a month business and somebody has a $10 million a month business, they're actively, rooms are you breaking into? What rooms are you breaking into so you can think about that? What rooms are you breaking into? What types of so you want to strive when it comes down to growing and networking and learning from other rooms that you're uncomfortable in. Kind of like right now, I'm uncomfortable in this current room because the feed keeps breaking up. Breaking into that's stretching you, that is literally stretching you. That there's conversations that are happening that would never happen in your life. Conversations that would happen that would never happen amongst certain social media friends that you might have, or certain inbox messages that you receive or that you might be sending. Think about that. Remember the Arsenio Hall show? For those of you that, the fifth reason why so many entrepreneurs fail and how to avoid it is they do not do personal development every single day. Listen, if you drink a cup of coffee every single day, can you do personal development every single day? If you Facebook every single day, because that's what the average person does, can you do personal development for at least an hour? If you're on your lunch or an hour to do some personal development, your life today reflect how much personal development that you've actually put in your life. I'm dark again. See if it doesn't look like I'm live. We've got that. We've got choppiness going on right here. I have no idea why. It's getting interesting. To do that personal development. You know what I figured out? I figured out that we as humans, we can always find time for any and everything that we want. No matter what we want, we can find time. Because 1 year from now, on this date, August the 6th, 2022, August the 6th, 2023, reflection of how much focus you gave to personal development, to becoming the better version of yourself. Now competing with what this person, that person doing. The only person that you're in competition with is the person that you were yesterday. You're not in competition with anybody else. you were on yesterday. So what are you reading? What are you listening to on a regular basis? You know, in 2002, I lived in Detroit, Michigan. I lived in Detroit, Michigan, and I was running a very Eminem came out. So Eminem's first album had just dropped. I believe it was 2001, 2002, whenever it was. And obviously, because he's from Detroit, Eminem song. Now I noticed that there was a couple of songs I really didn't like that much. A lot of them I loved. There's a couple of them that I didn't like, but here's the whole point of the story. Even the songs that I didn't like,
Yeah, I think we lost him this time.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what the problem was there. Guys, we'll just hold on, see if we can make it back. To apologize, so it's out of our control. As you can see, we're all right here. So just want to
I think
see.
he was having an issue with his computer.
It looks like it because obviously we're right here right now. So crystal clear and loud and clear. We got obviously a heck of a lot of amazing value from Cedric there. It's absolutely incredible. Even with the lag, it was just the message is
The little
absolutely
bits, the little bits where each one was a golden nugget. You notice that? Incredible, huh?
just amazing, amazing, absolutely amazing. Just hoping he can maybe get back to us if that's possible. Yes, he killed it. You're quite right. Absolutely amazing. He was just incredible. It's just a pity we didn't get the finale there, but we can hope that he might actually just jump on. What I'll actually do is just going to run one of our little testimonial videos from our wonderful community. Here's a gentleman from the States. Have a listen to Raquan, one of our amazing advocates.
What's up, y'all? This is GMETAONE advocate Raquan Leston, coming from South Carolina. I'm here to tell y'all, man, GMETAONE is amazing. GMETAONE staking, GMETAONE portal, GMETAONE land staking, GMETAONE education, metaverse game development, play to earn development, crypto voxel art, editors. They teach you everything you need to know about metaverse, crypto, NFT, all in one. You don't want to miss this global event August 6th. GMETAONE global event August 6th. Don't want to miss it. I'll see y'all there.
There we go. That was Raquan. Is just a amazing guy. He's part of our community. We wanted, these guys aren't part of our team. They're part of our community. We wanted people to hear from the real people and what they think about GMETA. And on that subject, Miguel, I think maybe what we might do at this point in time is to do we want to do the draw, because we've got a very cool T-shirt, said T-shirt NFT to give away.
Let me see if I can share my screen. Wait a second.
Yeah, we've got. I think it's on OpenSea or in the arena. It's right there.
This
You're in the
is
arena.
how it looks in the arena at this moment. There's a few people here. Welcome to all the ones that could come through to the arena. How do you get to the arena? Is easy. You've got the link right on the bottom of your screen. Is GMETA1.land. GMETA1.land. So you're all welcome. You're all welcome to join us here. Also, I do want to mention this while we wait for if Cedric is going to be able to come through and join us back again. I also want to mention he is back. I cannot see.
Yeah, we want to just show the T-shirt. We'll just bring Cedric back up and we'll get it. We'll let him finish. That would be amazing.
So this is the T-shirt right here going around. So we're going to be awarding 3 of these T-shirts right after Cedric's speech. So without further ado, let's go back to Cedric.
Hey, Cedric, how are we doing? You're very muffled. You're very muffled. Unfortunately. You can hear us, okay? Yeah. Yeah, definitely. You're freezing again. Unfortunately, Cedric. So.
Cedric, if you're listening, you can actually join with your phone as well. So on your phone, you can actually join through the phone. Just grab the link Andy sent you, and you can join through the phone. That will probably work better. Let's just wait a few minutes. Let's see if Cedric can fix.
Yeah, I think that would definitely.
This is technology. This is technology.
Live events. You get this. You get this.
The perks of being live, right?
Okay, I think Cedric's going to try and jump on his phone because it's definitely not happening with his, from the computer at the minute. But yeah, guys, please just hold fire because would love to hear the finale there to that. Hang on a second, just seeing if we can get him here.
And this is the T-shirt we're going to be awarding in a few minutes. That's pretty cool. I hope you guys can see my screen. Yeah, you can see my screen.
Yeah, we can indeed.
And shout out to the ones here. We got Kiri. We got Bitcoin Brandon. Look, he's dancing away. That's our next speaker, guys. It's dancing away in the metaverse.
Okay, we got Ced.
All right. Let's go back to it.
Hey, Cedric.
Can you hear me, guys, now?
We can hear you loud and clear. Take it away.
I have no idea what's going on. I had to switch over to my phone here. I have no idea why, but we're going to continue to party.
So these things happen. You know that. Okay.
Let's go.
Let's get it. We got a couple more boulders to drop. All right. First of all, I apologize to everybody. I have no idea what was going on over here. You got to love technology, but we always improvise because that's what entrepreneurs do as well. Okay. All right. So the last bullet that I was going through is that most entrepreneurs do not do personal development every single day. So I want you to think about this for a second. If you can drink a cup of coffee a day, if you can take a shot of Tito's every day, if you can go outside and exercise every day, you can actually also do an hour of personal development every single day. So don't say that I don't have time to do it, because you can find 30 minutes in the morning or 30 minutes at night. Okay, while you're sitting on the throne doing absolutely nothing, go through some personal development. Zone in on a couple of books right now, on a couple of things. Like right now, I have my team going through one of my favorite books of all time, The Greatest Secret in the World from Og Mandino. And the transition that I'm already seeing from people less than 60 days later is absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. Because people are concentrating on it every single day. Okay, so I want you to think about, do I give my personal development, do I give the vigor to my own personal development that I give to someone else's? Do I give the vigor to my own life of me wanting to become the best version of myself that I'm giving to someone else or to something else? Okay, so every single day, personal development, personal development, personal development. Number six, most entrepreneurs are attached to the outcome. They are attached to the outcome. You have to not be concerned about what the outcome is. You have to marry the process. After marry the process, said I want to make $10,000 a month and I need to do it in 90 days, but you've never made $10,000 a month ever in your life. You've got to marry the process of what a $10,000 a month person does and how a $10,000 a month person reacts. Cedric, I want to make $100,000 a month. Okay, you got to marry the process because it doesn't go from 0 to 100 grand a month tomorrow, unless it's illegal. I mean, good luck with that. I mean, you don't want to be trading your booty for Bitcoin in jail. That's not a good idea. Okay, so be smart. Be smart every day. Am I marrying the process, divorcing the outcome? Am I marrying the process and divorcing the outcome? Am I becoming 1% better every single day by marrying in this process, not knowing what the result is going to be? Not knowing what the result is going to be. You might not know what the result is going to be. It might not happen in 30 days. It might not happen in 60 days. It might not happen in 90 days. It might not happen in 6 months. But it'll never happen if you keep focusing on the result and not marrying the process. Because as you marry the process, you're going to become better and better and better and better every single day. Number 7, 7th reasons why entrepreneurs fail and how to avoid it is that they do not mind hack. Write that down. They do not mind hack. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to think about this for a second. I want you to think about this. When you think about a simple mind hack, okay? Every day by accident, a lot of people are getting mind hacked and they don't even understand it. Every single day, people are getting mind hacked and they don't even understand it. I don't know the last time that I looked at the news, because the news is a mind hack. It's a mind hack. They don't tell us everything that's really, truly going on. They tell us the things that are going to get them ratings. Period. It's a mind hack. See, if you look at the news at 11 o'clock at night before you go to bed, bad idea. Bad idea. Because I don't care where you live. I don't care where you live. The very first 10 minutes of the news is all negative. Who got shot? Who got killed? Who got raped? Blah, blah, blah. All these negative things. You're actually inserting 10, or all you wanted to see was the weather. If you knew the weatherman was going to come on at 11:13 or 11:16 or 11:19, why not cut it on at 11:19 and just look at the weather? Or why not just go to Google and type in Tampa weather, Missouri weather, Atlanta weather, and avoid the first 10, 15 minutes of this mind hack anyway? You see, I want you all to do me a favor. And this is going to be scary for some because some people aren't going to do it. But here's a mind hack for you right now. Let's say that you got 4 televisions in your home right now. And let's say you got 4 55-inch TVs in your home right now. You have 4 55-inch TVs in your home right now. 55 times 4 is 220. So you have 220 inches of mind hacking devices in your home. If you do not have 220 books, 220 audios on the topics that you're trying to become the best at, you have too many televisions. period. You need to take that crap to the pawn shop, drop it off, sell one. But said, my daughter needs a television. But said, my son needs a television. This, that. You're right. They maybe, but they're being mind hacked too. You let them be mind hacked on video games. 8 hours. Do you really think it's healthy for a kid to do video games for 10 hours a day? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? No. And it's a shooting game for 8-10 hours a day. There's nothing healthy about that. Then you wonder why these kids do crazy stuff when they turn 17, 18, 19 years old. They were mind hacked in a freaking video game. We're being mind hacked on Netflix. We're being mind hacked on Amazon Prime. We're being mind hacked on the news. What happens if you shift that? I remember a mentor taught me this like 20 years ago. He said, I want you to cut the TV off for 30 days. Don't even look at it for 30 days. Don't look at it all. And on day number 31, I want you to tell me how you feel. And it was crazy. It was crazy because back then I was looking at a lot of TV. Now, some of y'all are going to say, but said there's a TV behind you right now in your freaking chimney, blah, blah, blah. Ask me how many times I turn it on, though. Ask me how many times I turn it on. It looks pretty back there. It really does. It really, really does. That thing gets cut on when I get company. I don't ever look at this TV in this kitchen when I'm here working. Ever. Did he say ever? Ever. It gets cut on when there's company. That's it. But I also have hundreds of books and hundreds of audios. See, how are you mind hacking yourself, or are you allowing other things to mind hack you? Another way that you can actually cheat the game when it comes down to a self-inflicted mind hack. In order to cheat the game, let's talk about cheating the game real quick. And I ain't talking about cheating on your girlfriend, your boyfriend, your husband, your wife. No, let's cheat the game. Let's not act like I was the only person that cheated in high school, because some of y'all did. And some of y'all need to pop on the screen and let me know that, yeah, I cheated too. You see, I'm 46 years old and I still haven't used algebra yet. But I cheated in high school. I cheated. I needed to pass that freaking grade. I cheated. Okay, I don't know why they were teaching us all this history stuff. I have no idea. I haven't used it today. I cheated. Christopher Columbus didn't freaking discover America. How do you discover something when people are already there? Really? They were already there. How do you discover it? You didn't discover anything. But that's a whole nother conversation. Easy mind hack. At night when you go to bed. At night when you go to bed. Take a headset. Go to Audible. Download one of your favorite books. Download one of your favorite books. A personal development book. Some sort of personal development book. There's a gazillion of them. Download that every night when you go to sleep. Put the headsets in your ear. Go to sleep to that. What's going to happen is that information is being embedded in your subconscious mind. If you listen to Jim Rohn for 45 minutes a night while you're going to sleep, 3.5 weeks later, you're going to start sounding like Jim Rohn. Period. End of story. Period. End of story. If you are listening to Napoleon Hill every single night for 30 minutes a night before you go to bed, like you just drift off into it, 3.5 weeks later, you're going to start sounding like Napoleon Hill, because it's instituted inside of your subconscious mind. And your subconscious mind is what runs your life. If you don't believe me, here, how many of you have ever had a bad dream before? Everybody. Everybody had Freddy Krueger chasing them in their dream, Michael Myers chasing them in their dream. Something crazy happened in their dream. You woke up, you smacked your husband by accident, you smacked your girlfriend by accident, you woke up in a freaking cold sweat, something happened, right? You was like, oh, I'm so glad that was a dream. I'm so glad that was a dream. That was your subconscious mind. So if your subconscious mind can create bad dreams without you having any control over it, what can your subconscious mind do when you start to control it? Ooh. If your subconscious mind can have bad dreams at night without you having any control over it, what can your subconscious do when you have control over it? Some of y'all ain't hearing me right now. Last bar I'm going to give you today, which is a bonus one. Because I said 7, I'm going to give you 8. Last one. And I apologize again for all the technical difficulties. Another reason why entrepreneurs fail and how to avoid it is that they thrive for the approval of others. They thrive for the approval of others. This is scary. This is scary. Let me tell you a story. You know, I'm from Richmond, Virginia. Where I'm from, how we grew up, nobody knew you had money unless you wore it with your clothes, your jewelry, or you drove it. We grew up as pharmaceutical salespeople. So everybody around us that had money, that was in the game, they wore it. It was through jewelry or they drove it. So when I made my first $1 million when I was 27 years old, 9 years prior being in jail for selling drugs, I thought the way to prove to my friends and my relatives that I had money was to drive it and to wear it and to buy fancy stuff. So that's what I did. Hey, there's 7 days in a week. I must need 7 cars. Let's have a car for every day of the week. There's Monday, there's Tuesday, there's Wednesday, there's Thursday, there's Friday, there's Saturday, there's Sunday. You know what happened that changed my life dramatically? It was crazy. I moved to Florida in 2003. And I had so many cars that I had to get a couple of them delivered. And a couple of us were driving, following from Virginia all the way to freaking Florida. And as 2 of them were getting delivered in front of my old job, the trailer pulls up. He's pulling down my Mercedes and he's pulling down this BMW M5. And my old boss walks outside. And he said, "Sid, how many cars do you freaking have?" And I said, 7. I looked at him with a smile. And he said, "That's interesting." He said, "Sid, ask me how many cars I got." I said, "Bill, how many cars do you have?" He said, "I've got 2. He said, "You know what else I have?" I said, "What?" He said, "I have $399 million more than what you have." And he walked back into the building. Jab slap. Because what he was telling me was, and he said one more thing that I want to share with you. He said, "Sid, you don't have all these cars because you like cars. You got all these cars because you like the look that you get at the light with the newest car. You like the attention that you get with the newest car, with the flashy rims, with this, with that." He was like, "Us here in Florida that really got money, you don't even know we got it." I've never in my life seen so many people in network marketing that are broke but look like they got it. I have never in my unequivocal life have seen so many people that have allowed Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, all this social media stuff to have them spend beyond their limits to look like someone that they really aren't. I've got this philosophy for men and women. So here, because I don't want anybody to separate it and think that I'm targeting anything. If you have a $10,000 purse and you don't have a credit card with a $10,000 limit and a 0 balance, you shouldn't have a $10,000 purse. If you have a $10,000 purse and you don't have $10,000 cash to put your hands on at any given moment that you can just burn for no reason, you shouldn't have a $10,000 purse. But my husband bought me that. Okay, well, let me shift over to your husband then. Does your husband have $10,000 at any moment that he can burn without thinking about it? Without thinking about it. Can your husband or your boyfriend go to the car lot and not think about, should I buy this car? Shouldn't I buy this car? Should I buy this car? Shouldn't I buy this car? Should I buy this car? Shouldn't I buy this car? It's 20% of your net worth. Why are you buying it? It's 30% of your net worth. Why are you buying it? I like to call it little PP syndrome. Why are you buying it? You are showing off for who and for what? What do you have to prove? You know, social media's got us proving stuff to people that we don't even like. Oh, did you get that? Am I clear enough for you? Social media has us shining and showing off for people that we don't even really like. See, y'all got the raw version when it came down to me. I don't know who's coming behind me, but I got a pretty good feeling that it's not going to be as raw. Because I'm going to punch you in the throat and tell you how it is. I'm going to give it to you the right way. Because guess what? You can look a certain way all the time. You can look a certain way as you choose. What does your bank account say? Can you leave a legacy for your kids? Can you take care of your parents? You know, I'm looking at buying a piece of land next door to me, and the neighbor said, "Why do you want the land so bad?" I said, "Because I told my parents that I would never put them in a nursing home, ever. If they took care of me when I was young, I am not going to allow them to be 85, 90 years old in a nursing home with kids that grew up in this bopper stage, that grew up in this city girl stage. I am not going to allow kids to take care of my parents that do not care about my parents. They don't care about them. They've got 300 other patients in that nursing home, 400 other patients in that nursing home. They don't care. If you've got 60 nurses in there, you are lucky to have 5 of them that really actually care. You are lucky. I'm not going to roll those types of dice with my parents' life. That's why I want it that bad. So no matter what, through hell or high water, when it's time for my parents to move, to be taken care of, they with me. They're going to be in Florida. Now, they might not be living in the same house with me because my mama's still my mama and my daddy's still my daddy. You know, they still got their tendencies, right? You're going to always be kids. But they want to be a rock throw away from me. They're going to be a golf cart ride away from me. They're going to be a 4-wheeler ride away from me. They're going to be through the freaking bushes away from me. Because along the way, while we're out here buying this and buying that and looking a certain way, and oh, I gotta have this chain, I gotta have a $300,000 watch, I gotta do this, I got blah 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 blah. For what? They all tell the same freaking time. I don't even have a watch on. What do I care? I got some watches. Some of y'all gonna say, well, you got a 400-gallon fish tank behind you. I sure do, but I can freaking afford it. I can afford it too. But I ain't walking around my house flossing on everybody. People have to remember. People have to remember, what are your goals? Who are you trying to prove something to? You should be focused on proving something to yourself. Now, I'm not saying don't go out and get nice stuff. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that, are you doing it for the approval of other people? Because if you got to post it every time you're doing it for the approval of other people. And don't act like you aren't. Because you are. If you have to post it every single time, you need a cosign. You need somebody to tell you, good, that's awesome. Great job. You're doing well. Nice car, nice boat, nice jewelry, nice this, nice that, blah, 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 blah. What did we do before social media? What did you post in? Who was your psychiatrist before social media? Because everybody's throwing up on the internet right now. Who was your psychiatrist then? We have to be smart. We have to be smart and understand how the world moves. And as entrepreneurs, it's our job to solve problems. So if it's our job to solve problems, we've got to be smart enough to say, you know what? I see this problem. This is a problem. How do I actually help solve this problem? Somebody has to talk about it, because most people won't. I remember so many networking leaders all the time just tell me, you can't sell a dream looking like a nightmare. How many of y'all heard that? You can't sell a dream looking like a nightmare. I know people that look like a nightmare before, but they don't look like a nightmare now. And they were selling a dream. They didn't go out there. They didn't need everything Louis Vuitton. They didn't need everything Gucci. Majority of the time, you have to constantly be wearing somebody else's name is because you don't know your freaking own. Majority of the time, you have to wear somebody else's name is because you don't know your freaking own. I was at a club in Atlanta, Georgia about a month ago. Sweet Lounge. One of my good friends, Tory Thomas, he owns the club, okay? Every time I go to Atlanta, I got to go hang out with my man, Tory, at Sweet Lounge. So I'm in Sweet Lounge, and we're in the VIP section, and, you know, we doing our thing, and we standing on the sofas. You know, because he's the owner of the club, I mean, everybody's always coming up to him, talk to him, blah, blah, blah. But he spent the whole night with me because that's my man's. And there was a young lady, right? There was like 2 days before I went to Nordstrom's and I bought these shoes. And they looked like kind of like golf shoes. Kind of like golf shoes, right? They were I forgot the name of them. There's like nothing fancy. They were like $180 or something, but they were like nothing fancy, but they were comfortable. I'm getting older. Like I got nice shoes too, don't get me wrong. But at the end of the day, like they were comfortable. And I wasn't trying to impress nobody at the club. I wasn't trying to pick up no woman. I was going there to hang out with my boy. And as we're standing on the couch, this young lady that was in the VIP section with us, she looked at my shoes and she said, "Those look like the kind of shoes that my boss actually wear." And I looked at her and I started laughing. And she said, "What's funny?" I said, "Because I don't know if that was a compliment or a downgrade." I said, "But either way, I didn't wear them for you, sunshine. How about that? How you like them apples?" She was like, oh, yeah. "I didn't wear them for you. I don't care what you like. That's what you like. I'm not here for you." And as I leave the club, 2 o'clock in the morning, make my way back to the hotel because I had a speaking engagement the next day, I saw her trying to start her car that wouldn't start. She worried about my shoes. And she got a car that can't even start as I get into the Uber. Ladies and gentlemen, I say all this to say this. Do not do things for the approval of others. That's an entrepreneurial trap. Do not live outside of your means for the approval of others. Do not become part of the Joneses for the approval of others to look like somebody that you really aren't. Do not spend all out of your means because you think that the only way that I'm going to attract certain people is because of what I show, what I wear, blah, blah, blah. No, where I'm from, that's what gets you robbed. And there's a lot of people that are in this industry that would never say it, that then got hit by the best of them. Because no matter who you are, no matter where you live, no matter what kind of security that you have, there is always somebody better than you. Always. And people right now are hungry. They are hungry. So you got to be smart. You got to learn to move in a certain way. And I'm going to end it with this. My mentor taught me something a long time ago that still rings true. And I want this to let this sizzle in your spirit, in the words of Country Wayne. He said, "Rich is loud, wealth whispers." Rich is loud, wealth whispers. Take that for however you want it. If there's anybody that got offended by the last 10 minutes of what I was saying, that's your issue, not mine. You deal with your inner demons. That's your issue. Because if anything I said offended you, that means that there's something that I said that was right. But you might not want to face it. That's totally up to you. With that being said, Andy, Miguel, I'm going to pass the ball back over to you, being that we finally got through the rest of this without interruption. And hopefully some people got some value out of this. And I apologize about all the technical difficulties. I have no idea what's going on with my computer over here, but I just went through a reboot and hopefully. So thank you guys for having me on. I appreciate it.
Oh, amazing, Cedric. Thank you very much. You hope people got value out of it. Oh my God, you had somebody in tears. They admitted to being in tears when you were talking about kryptonite and at the start. Oh my God, that is just incredible, guys. Anybody on the call, wherever you happen to be listening, and we're all over the place, please, just give some love back to Cedric. Thank you so much. And yeah. Thank you for coming back and persevering, and because I knew the ending was going to be tumultuous, and we're so glad that you managed to do that. That was incredible. Thank you so much.
My pleasure, guys. Appreciate you guys.
Yeah, you got a lot of love out there going on at the minute. Everybody's inspired. Everybody, we're looking in our Telegram group, they're all going crazy for you. You actually had a marriage proposal in there as well, by the way.
Got what in there? What'd you say?
A marriage proposal.
Oh, I'm good. Good. I'm good.
Sorry, Jeanette. It's good. It's good. Maybe it'll clone him. Maybe
Kryptonite.
maybe we can clone him or something.
I tell you what, Cedric, your speech was actually so good. You even attracted one of the programmers for CryptoVoxels itself. So one of the programmers is actually with us at the moment, watching the live stream in our parcel in CryptoVoxels in the metaverse. So that's pretty good. Really awesome.
Good stuff, man.
Thank you so much. Yeah, we're gonna let you take a well-earned rest, but we're gonna do a draw. We've got some that little T-shirt. While we lost you for a few minutes, we actually took people in. Visit Cedric's stand, please, in the GMET arena. What you're going to see
there? Let me show the stand.
Yeah. Oh, there we go.
This is BitPixie. This is BitPixie, one of the programmers in CryptoVoxels. She's incredible, absolutely incredible. Very active in Twitter, and here is Cedric's stand. So if anyone wants, we're right here inside the metaverse. We can go on our parcel in GMETAONE.land, and you can visit Cedric's stand right here. We're going to be doing a draw for one of these, well, 3 of these T-shirts. Hey, Holden. Holden's in the house. Holden is our 3D magician. So 3 people are going to win one of these T-shirts. Should we go ahead with the draw, Andy?
Well, we'll do that. Yeah, go ahead. We've got all the names, guys. You're going to win.
Waiting, right? All right, so I got all the names. Let me just shuffle once and twice, and let's go. Let's see who's going to be the first winner.
Yeah, baby.
All right, Brown Peary. Brown Peary, you just won one of Cedric's T-shirts, NFT T-shirt. We will contact you via email to award you this T-shirt. All right, let's see who is the next one.
Yeah, baby.
And boom, Mofiofolua. Okay, I did my best. Please don't hold me if I spelled it wrong. I tried. And the third one is
Yeah, baby.
Ron Wong. Congratulations, Ron. You just won one of Cedric's T-shirts. It's Sid said, right? Sid said.
Sid said. Yes, sir.
Fantastic. There we go. All right. Back onto the metaverse. Back to Andy.
Okay. And somebody was just asking me. I'm just going to post the
link.
Thank
you, Cedric, for everything you said. That was absolutely incredible. Those golden nuggets. I
appreciate absolutely phenomenal. Thank you so much for doing this for us today. That was absolutely incredible. Guys, if you want to vote for Cedric, I've actually posted the link. All you need to do is vote for your favorite speaker. You've also got some other tasks there as well, because we're doing some giveaways based on those. Plus, you'll get the chance to win a metaverse property for 6 months free, and we will tailor make that to your spec. So if Cedric is your favorite, please vote for Cedric. If Cedric wins, he's going to get 6 months free rental, and you will also potentially get that too, because we put all of Cedric's voters into a draw and draw one name out for that. Okay. Right. Where are we at? We're a little bit, just a tiny bit off schedule. I do apologize. We obviously had some technical difficulties, so I don't want to keep this man waiting any longer. He's been very patient. Now, guys, we've got amazing. The hits just keep on coming. We've got a gentleman called Brandon Ivy. Now, myself and Miguel have known him for a period of about 2.5 years now. I've also known of him for a bit longer. I followed him on YouTube, etc. But this guy is just an amazing authority on cryptocurrencies, and the way he presents things, he makes complex things very, very, very simple. Now, I'm just going to bring him up. He's joining us from his home in Los Angeles. Please put your hands together, make a lot of noise for Mr. Brandon Ivy. How you doing, sir?
Welcome to the call, Brandon.
Hey, what's going on, Miguel and Andy? Let me turn this down on the other side, because I'm not only just talking to you guys, but I am a spectator. I'm watching the whole metaverse going on right now. This is
we saw you dancing there. We saw you dancing.
I'm still dancing. I'm right there in the front.
What can that be? Okay. Thank you for your patience. We're running a tiny bit late, but that's okay. It's live. You know how these things work.
Oh, yeah.
But we definitely wanted to hear the tail end of Cedric's session there. I'm sure everybody was inspired by that. Now we're about to get even more inspired. Brandon, what are you actually going to talk to us about today, please?
Well, I'm just excited about this technology. So I want to talk a little bit about the metaverse, the technology, Bitcoin, crypto, kind of my story on how I got into this space that most people can relate to, because we all had a beginning before, and also about why I believe education is so important for anybody that wants to get into this space. We're going to get into all that, and then whatever I get inspired to speak on.
Okay, Brandon, I'm not going to delay you any further, please. The floor is yours. Take it away, please.
All right. Well, good morning. It's still morning for me, guys. I go by Bitcoin Brandon Ivy in Los Angeles, California. Beautiful day here today. I hope you guys are enjoying your weekend so far. And this is a phenomenal event. The fact that this is in the metaverse should give you an idea of where the future is going. And you already got to hear from the VP of NowSide, Ms. Cheryl Coco. And why you guys lead off with her, because we got to follow her. And then after that, you had Mr. Cedric Harris. And despite the technical difficulties, he still was able to be professional and knock it out the park. And I've been there before. I was on stage when the microphone wouldn't turn on. And we had all these people in the room, and the show had to keep going. And I remember I jumped off the stage. We had everybody get out their chairs, move closer, and I just walked up and down and yelled. So we just had to make things happen. But I hope you guys took some good notes on what Mr. Harris was sharing, because if not all, one of those things can end up changing your life. And I say that with confidence because there's something that he said that actually changed my life. A lot of you may not know this. He may not even know this. But I've been in the direct selling space for 24 years now. I celebrate. And my first 10 years, I failed miserably. I'm going to get to that in a second. But once I decided to learn certain skills, I was on YouTube and I ran across a video, and it was Mr. Harris. And he was sitting behind his house on a deck. I don't know if it was a lake or river. And I don't know if he was fishing or what, but I just remember what he said. And he said that the old school way of making a list of everybody that you know and trying to sell them a product or service, that ain't going to work. Your friends and family, they're not going to buy from you. They're not going to want to have anything to do with what you got going on because they know who you are. Said you're going to need to have new eyeballs, new people to see who you are and what you do. And he said, you need to be making a video every single day. I don't care if it's 45 seconds or 5 minutes. I don't even care what the topic is. But if you're consistent on doing that and getting your face out there and branding yourself instead of the company, the compensation plan, or the product that you're selling, people buy you before they decide to buy a product. And if you do that, then it doesn't matter what you're selling, because it's you, people will want to buy. And that's your money-making activity. And I took it serious when he said that. Never spoke to him before at that time, never knew who he was. He didn't know who I was, but I took that advice. And in a short period of time, I started to have tremendous success. And 7 figures later, this year, I celebrate 10 years being financially free after 10 years of failure at the beginning. Some people, I made millions in my early days. That wasn't me. I was a slow learner. I didn't pick up things as fast. I just never gave up. And so, saying that, I want to thank Mr. Harris for the impact he had on my life, but also the impact that he's had on hundreds and thousands of people since he began, lives that he doesn't even know that he's touched. And you guys got to see a little bit of that today, in spite of the technical difficulties. So I want to get into this metaverse thing. Guys, Miguel, Sylvie, Andy, what you guys have put together here is none short of phenomenal. This is the frontier of a brand new technology that is going to change the way we interact with each other. It's going to change the way we have social media. It's going to change the way we have entertainment. It's going to change the way we do business. See, if you look at history, every time since the invention of the television, our entire society has now been based on our eyeballs being in front of a screen. So whether it was the black and white TV that went into color TV, that went into big TVs in your home, that went into flat screens, that went into cell phones, that went into tablets and computers, our lives are in front of a screen. And the only thing that changes is the technology. The new screen of the future is the metaverse. Only now, instead of just your eyeballs, you are immersed in it. As I'm speaking to you right now, my avatar is dancing in front of a stage and seeing myself on the same screen. If you don't understand how huge this is going to be, I'm going to help you understand a little bit, because that's okay. We have a lot of brand new people that are brand new to the crypto space. They're brand new to the metaverse. Even though I've been now almost 6 years in crypto, I am a newbie to the metaverse. I spent the last hour, you see the t-shirt that my avatar is wearing. Sylvie created that for me and was trying to show me how to put it on. So I don't have it on just right. I gotta make a couple more adjustments, make the shirt a little bigger, and put some pants on and all that stuff. But this is just amazing. And one thing she told me was she didn't know anything about this 3 months ago. 3 months later, she's a pro in this, creating the boosts, creating the avatars. You see Lanu Langi's post. I got to give her a shout out. She's in Canada right now, going to the Futurist event, and she's got a booth set up with all her information. And it's like going to a real blockchain expo, where now you're doing it virtually. You've got the stands, you got the booths, you got the people you can interact, you can chat with. This is the future. So before I go more about the metaverse, let's go back a bit. I like to share a story, because we have all had a day one in crypto. You know, how I became an entrepreneur. I was taught that if I wanted to have financial freedom in America, there's a couple of things that I must do. That's go to school, get good grades, get a good, safe, secure job, a job that's going to take care of me for the rest of my life. How many of you was also told that same thing? And I did that. I graduated from Morehouse College in Atlanta, Georgia. I went on to have a nice career going, but due to no fault of my own, I was laid off not once, but twice. And if you've ever been laid off before, you know exactly how that feels. And if you haven't, I can guarantee you know somebody who has. And chances are you're putting in more time, more hours, more effort, and you better not even ask for a raise, because you're lucky to have a job in the first place. But let me tell you about those lucky few. The Federal Reserve, not me, not Brandon Ivy, the Federal Reserve stated that 97% of all Americans are going to retire broke, depending on family, government, and friends by the age of 65. 97%. No more savings, no more Social Security. In fact, Social Security is a joke. Your house is a liability, not an asset. And then most people pass away 2 to 5 years after retirement in the first place. And I knew that wasn't for me. I didn't want to go down that road. So I decided to become an entrepreneur. But to become an entrepreneur, there's something else you got to do besides making a decision. You also have to make the decision to change your mindset, changing how you think. You've got to reprogram yourself from what society has programmed us from birth on what we're supposed to be doing with our lives. One thing is that we're never taught about money. We don't know what money is. People are running around because they don't understand Bitcoin, or they're talking about cash is king. They got their money and everything and thinking that this is it. That ain't money. That's not money. That's a tool that you're using to pay your bills because you don't know what real money is. So once you make that decision, then you start to understand how the world really works, who really runs things. So I decided to become an entrepreneur, failed for 10 years, saw a video from Cedric Harris, made some adjustments to how I market and how I approach. 7 figures later, becoming successful. And one thing I tell everybody is I think everybody should experience their freedom moment. And what do I mean by freedom moment? Freedom moment doesn't mean how much money you have in your bank account. Because I know people with millions of dollars that's miserable, that is living a lifestyle they don't like because they're stuck, whether they're a high-paying job or whatever career they have, they're just accumulating money, but they don't have freedom. Freedom for me was the day I walked off my job on my birthday. All my bills are being paid whether I get up out of bed or not. Waking up on a Monday morning when I'm finished sleeping, coming and go as I please. See, my life before that, and some of you guys can understand this, is if you wake up on a Monday morning and before the sun comes up, you go off in rush hour traffic to a job you don't like, to work with people you can't stand, to eat lunch at 11 or 12 when you're hungry at 11, to ask for permission to go to the bathroom as if you were a child, knowing that you're going to do this for the next 40 years of your life to retire broke, according to the Federal Reserve. And your only wish and hope is that maybe you can win the lottery, like everybody bought that $1 billion lottery ticket last week. And you had a better shot at getting bit on the ass by a shark living in Colorado than winning the lottery. That's everybody's hope and chance. And they live in the rat race, doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result. So you first have to decide to do something different. But what if you don't know what to do? See, that is where this whole Bitcoin crypto thing came in, because I actually got burnt out from the direct selling industry. Yeah, I made a lot of good money, but things started to change. There was no such thing as residual income anymore, because when people got into their own business and direct selling, what ended up happening was if they didn't learn the skills to be successful, instead of deciding, let me learn the skills, they're on social media and they see somebody posting about another opportunity that promises them to make more money with less work. And they think the grass is greener somewhere else. And so now you're playing musical chairs and you got people jumping from one to the next, to the next, to the next, and not having success in any of them. Me, I knew at the time you can't ride 2 horses with one ass. So I was always loyal to the product and company that I was a part of, but I ran into another obstacle. Once you reach the top, you get to see what's going on behind the scenes with the CEOs, what the company's vision. They say one thing to everybody else, but they're doing something else behind the scenes. And it's like every 3 months I had to rebuild my business. So in fact, it's like I'm back on a job. So I said there's got to be a change. I want to do what Robert Kiyosaki has always talked about, being in the investor quadrant, the I quadrant, letting my money work for me. Instead of trading time for money or leveraging other people, I want to leverage my money. And the industry that I saw that was the fastest growing was this whole crypto space. This whole Bitcoin. You guys remember the first time you ever heard about Bitcoin? For me, it was actually 2010. I heard about Bitcoin and I was at a Comic-Con event in San Diego. Yeah, I'm a nerd. I love the video games and tech and all that stuff. And I heard about Bitcoin at that time because the nerds were converting their gaming rigs into mining rigs, and I didn't even think nothing of it. 2012, I heard about Bitcoin again, and only because it started to rise up in value. And I looked at it again, and I said, "Oh, okay, well, yeah, I heard about that." When somebody would ask me about it, I said, "That's nothing but monopoly money being used by nerds who live in their mom's basement playing World of Warcraft or Dungeons and Dragons all day long." I still didn't think anything of it. But there's also something else I got involved in at that time. I was getting involved in what things called MMOs, massive multiplayer online gaming. My very first big one, was called Matrix Online, where you can have 30 and 40,000 people playing in the same game at the same time. That was my first version of a metaverse. That we're interacting with people with our own characters, and we can dress them, and we can live out an online storyline that we create. There was other games at that time, World of Warcraft, there was Second Life, there was Farmville or The Sims. That was technology that was being used before without blockchain technology. So the metaverse takes it to a whole other level, but without blockchain technology. So we've been exposed to this type of technology before. So I didn't think nothing of it. 2014, a business partner of mine from San Francisco named Tracy Consoli, who lives in Japan, made national news because she had the first Bitcoin ATM machine in her restaurant. Her restaurant's called the Pink Cow. And I wrote about it on Facebook. And you know how Facebook likes to keep memories or anniversaries of things that you say, every year. And every year it pops up. And I just want to jump off a building every time I see that, because I had the opportunity to get Bitcoin in 2014 and I passed. 2016, now we're 6 years later, starting to see friends of mine who used to be in the direct selling space getting into crypto and Bitcoin and making millions. And I was like, wait, what? You've been quiet for a while. I haven't seen you post nothing. What are you making money on? Bitcoin. I was like, really? And I saw Bitcoin was worth $640 a coin. So I bought 3 Bitcoin for $640. That was beginning of October 2016. And then I forgot about it. I set myself up a little Coinbase account, bought the Bitcoin, forgot about it. 3 months later in December. And for me at that time in direct selling, December has always been my slowest month and my most expensive month. So I'm always looking at, the budget and how we're moving money around. And I got my wife's birthday, my son's birthday, Christmas, taxes, business expenses, all that stuff preparing for. And then I looked, wait a minute, I got these 3 Bitcoin. It went from $640 to $870 a coin. So I sold those 3 Bitcoin for Christmas presents at the time. 1 year later, 1 Bitcoin was worth $20,000 each. $20,000. I had 3 of them. That's $60,000. And had I held on to it for just 1 year, that was one of the most expensive Christmas I had at the time. But I thought I was smart. I said, man, I don't know nothing about this Bitcoin. I got it for $640. I sold for $870. I'm the smartest dude around. I can get this thing. I learned a quick lesson. That was my first crypto lesson. 2017, I started to take crypto a little bit more serious. And I wanted to learn more about it because I saw more and more people making money. Now, there was no crypto educational courses or nothing like that. There were a few Ivy League schools that had some blockchain courses. I think at the time only 4 or 5 of them. It spent a whole lot of money if you wanted to do that. And I was not trying to go back to school. So I asked my millionaire friends, and I asked them, how does this Bitcoin thing work? And to my surprise and astonishment, they couldn't answer the question. Their answer was, I don't know, Bitcoin just keeps going up. I said, what is blockchain? I have no idea. It's like another version of the internet. It just keeps going up. Now I'm smart enough to know stock market doesn't just keep going up. Real estate market doesn't just keep going up. Forex is always fluctuating. I said, I need to learn this. And I went to the only place that I knew I could go to, which was Google and YouTube. I do not advise you to do that. Have you ever Googled or YouTube, Bitcoin or crypto, metaverse? Thousands and millions of things pop up. But I spent 6 months to educate myself, only to realize that 50% of the information that I was getting was incorrect because I didn't know where to begin. I didn't even know what questions to ask. But I did learn two things that changed my life and changed my career. The first thing that I learned is that blockchain technology, the technology that is pushing all of this, the metaverse, everything, blockchain technology is going to disrupt every single industry on the planet today. Whether you like it or not, believe it or not, trust it or not, your opinion is irrelevant. Doesn't matter what you think. You're going to be driving around, you're going to see Bitcoin ATMs all over the place. You're going to go into get a cup of Starbucks. What's going to happen? They're going to say, we now accept crypto as payment. You're going to go into your job, and they're going to say, you need a crypto wallet because we're going to pay you in crypto, or we created our own token, or we're now going to be in the metaverse doing business because COVID hit again and we got to work from home. Or worse off, when you try to go to get a job and you're filling out that application and it says, what are your qualifications? College education, master's degree. What do you know? How many words you type a minute? Do you know Microsoft Excel, spreadsheet? Then they're going to say, what's your blockchain experience? Do you know blockchain? Do you know crypto? Do you know Bitcoin? You're not going to be able to get a job in the future unless you understand this information. So whether you like it or not, this is going to impose on you. Every single industry on the planet is going to be using this technology. It is already being built. While everybody's got their head focused on Bitcoin, I'm looking for my physical, and this one, people still think that this is a real Bitcoin. It's digital. While everybody's focused on this, the shiny object, the whole foundation underneath you is being formed. So much so that the Federal Reserve just came out with a report a couple of months ago that is the most important piece of paperwork that they have produced since 1971. What happened in 1971? For those who still believe that cash is king. What happened in 1971? See, when I was talking to my brother, he was trying to understand what Bitcoin and crypto is all about. And he said, but I don't understand money's money. That digital stuff, that ain't real. See, because cash is backed by gold. And my brother was born in 1978. He's got he's Dr. Ivy, own business, educated, master's degree, doctorate degree. I was like, Devin, money has never been backed by gold in your entire life. It got off the gold standard in 1971, one of the biggest financial robberies in modern history, and nobody even realized it happened. Now, this is not backed by gold, it's backed by trust. Trust that the federal government is going to do what's in our best interest. But every time they print more money, if you've got money in your savings account, your value is dropping. Your $100 at the grocery store today is worth less than it was 10 years ago, 5 years ago. We're going through the greatest inflation in my lifetime right now. So what is your hedge against that? That is where crypto comes into place. But the blockchain technology is here. When the Federal Reserve came out with a proposed white paper, their version of the Bitcoin white paper, and they said a lot in that. A couple of weeks ago in Crypto Talk, we read that white paper live. But what stood out to me is a couple of things. One, they came up with the statistic that 97% of Americans are going to retire broke. Only 1 out of 100 people working a job will retire well off. Only 1 out of 100. But they said that of all the Americans involved in crypto, 46% of people in Bitcoin are earning more than $100,000 a year or more. 46%. So if you're looking for an industry that you want to change your life, that you want to have some financial freedom in, you got to pick the right industry. If you're being the hardest worker in an industry that's making you no money, you're not going to go very far. But this industry has produced the best performing asset of the past decade, period. Whether you like Bitcoin or not, it's a fact. Nothing even comes close. You know who second place is? It's Berkshire Hathaway. So if you want to know why Warren Buffett talks negatively about crypto, because it's whooping his ass right now. It's killing him. Crypto's killing the game right now. This is the new river of money. The money changes directions, changes industries. This is the industry that it's in. So if you want to get to the next level and level up, you've got to be in this industry one way or another. And people always say, well, Brandon, I don't know what to do. Do I have to learn any real new skill? Here's what I got to tell you. If I say that blockchain technology is going to disrupt every industry, you actually don't have to do nothing. You have to decide, what is your skill set? What do you already know how to do, and what is your passion? And whatever it is, blockchain is going to interrupt that, and you can make money with it. Whatever your current passion is. I'll give you an example. There was a couple out in Georgia, and this couple, they had a farm and they were raising ducks on this farm. They were having financial difficulty. And in this financial difficulty, they were about to go into foreclosure on their farm. They knew nothing about Bitcoin, crypto, but they heard about something called NFTs. One partner was good at drawing. The other partner was good at programming. So they looked into this NFT stuff, spent a couple of weeks to figure it out. They drew their ducks, minted it into NFTs, and they raised more than $100,000 in 7 days and saved their farm, doing what they already love to do in the crypto space. How do I make my money in crypto? I sell picks and shovels. I am doing what I'm already passionate of doing and what I've always been doing. Before I was Bitcoin Brandon, I was the business mindset coach. And for those of you who want to know, where did I come up with Bitcoin Brandon from? I copied somebody else who was already having success. That's where I came up with the name, for those that's always asking to say anything about it. There's going to be Bitcoin. There's Bitcoin Mike that's all up the stage. Mike Nowalski already won a prize. So before I was Bitcoin Brandon, I was the business mindset coach. I was big in personal development. I still do the same thing that made me 7 figures before crypto. I'm doing in crypto that's still earning me 7 figures. And you can find whatever you're passionate about in this space, which leads to the second thing that I learned that changed my life. The second thing, remember the Federal Reserve said 46% of people in crypto are earning more than $100,000 a year or more. Well, I learned that cryptocurrency represents the greatest economic shift in wealth in the history of mankind for the most amount of people. And that last part is the most important, the most amount of people. You want to know why? There have been other economic shifts in wealth in the history in the past. The gold rush, the third industrial revolution, steel, shipping, the computer boom, the internet era. How many of you, your ancestors, your parents or grandparents got involved in those things? How many of you even knew what was going on? It's like being in the Matrix. You're so plugged in, you don't even know what's going on, and you will fight to preserve the system because that's all you know. So when introduced to new technology, it's always seen as a scam to you, as that ain't gonna work, as you're unwilling to take the risk because not everybody's doing it. This is when you got to blaze your own path, not follow the crowd. But the reason why at this time, the most amount of people is because there are no barriers of entry. There's only 3 things that you need to write your own check in crypto. You guys want to know what those 3 things are? I figured this out. There's only 3 things you need. The first is a cell phone. The second is access to the internet. But you want to know what the third thing is? And the third is the most important. But before I get to the third, see, in other industries, there's always a barrier. And that barrier is based on the fact that things are centralized, controlled by a government, a bank, a business, a CEO, or something out of your control that you have to go through. So those barriers could be anything like based on who you are, your race, sex, religion, color, creed. In crypto, it doesn't matter your skin color. It doesn't matter where you were born. It doesn't matter if you're rich or poor. It doesn't matter if you have a college education or not. It doesn't matter if you speak English. None of that matters. It doesn't matter if you're related to the CEO of the company. The only thing that you need is 1, a cell phone, 2, access to the internet, but the third is the one thing that holds everybody back. And that's a willingness to learn. A willingness to learn. And even if you get into crypto and you don't have the willingness to learn, here's a guarantee I have for you. And I always got to say this as a disclaimer. I am not a licensed financial advisor to be giving any financial advice. I share information for educational and entertainment purposes only. And it is always up to you to make your own decision, because most people will lose some, if not most, of their money in this space. It's volatile. It's a new industry. It's the new frontier. But the main thing is that third, the willingness to learn. And if you get into crypto and you skip that step, I guarantee you're going to lose most, if not all, of your crypto in the next 3 to 5 years. Do you want to know who the most dangerous person in crypto is? The most dangerous person in crypto. It was somebody like me. Somebody who had a lot of success before crypto. Somebody who made a lot of money before crypto. Somebody who has a huge following because of their success. They got a big ego, even if they don't want to admit to it. And there's nothing wrong with those 4 things. But it's the 5th thing that's going to get them caught up. And the 5th thing is lack of crypto education, which is fine because we all have a day one. But it's the unwillingness to get crypto educated that is the problem. Why does it make that person dangerous? Because they get into crypto because they see there's a lot of money to be made, and that's true. There are a lot of businesses out there that's using Bitcoin or crypto as the product itself. And they build a network marketing arm behind it where you will be rewarded if you share with other people. And since they already have a big following, it's only one email click away, and they've got their following jumping on board, whatever they're doing, to make some money. Their lack of education does not allow them to vet opportunities properly. Their lack of education gets them defensive when somebody who is educated tries to give them a warning. They think, I know what I'm doing. I got money. You don't know who I am. They have enough money and that they can afford to lose, and they put into an opportunity. They always make money up front, and then they use that success as an enticement for their followers to jump on board as well. And their followers, unfortunately, are putting in money that they can't afford to lose. And because of the lack of education, they don't know when to get in, when to get out, how to maneuver, or see red flags. And when that opportunity goes down, the big guy or gal at the top can afford that loss and move on to the next, because most likely they probably got a deal. But the rest of the people that's following them lose everything. And I'm speaking from experience. I learned the hard way. And now you have a bunch of people that was following that's jaded about the space, and even jaded about you. And now you're hurting your reputation. And in these days, it's not your reputation of loss that's the worst. You can end up being prosecuted and go to jail, because the SEC is not just going after the people who created the company. They're going after the top promoters. But there's a remedy to this. If you get educated, then you can maneuver in this space. And you now become an asset to yourself and the people following you. And I can't tell you how many people that I know that are 7- and 8-figure earners before crypto, getting into crypto, and because of ego, they think that they're too big to want to learn, especially from somebody like me. And that's a hard fact. But they eventually will learn the hard way. But for the rest of you, you also want to have your focus on education so that you know what to do when you're in this space, and you can make your own decision. You can vet your own opportunities. And as an educated community, we're able to do things like the metaverse, the NFTs in the metaverse, to be able to make things, to make money, make an opportunity. The amount of money you can make here is unlimited. Your imagination is the only limit. How big can your imagination get? But when I learned those 2 things that changed my life, and I decided to get into crypto, I didn't have a lot of money to get started, like some of the big boys. I was in what we would call a transitionary period. I lost a $500,000 deal that was 99% done. I was going to use $250,000 to get into the crypto space back in 2017 to invest and do my thing. I have the education, but I lost that deal and I only had $30. I used $30 and my education, and I flipped $30 into six figures in 3.5 months. And I don't say that to impress you, but to impress upon you that if I can do it, anybody can do it. It wasn't the amount of money I had. It was the education. In 2017, when Bitcoin reached its high of $20,000 and started to go down in 2018, and everybody was losing money because they didn't know what was going on, you know, it's that old rule: buy low, sell high. Most people started getting in, buying high, and then when the market started to come down, they freaked out and started selling low. I made more money in one day in January 2018 than most people make a year on their job when the market was coming down. In fact, I make more money when the market goes down than when it goes up because of one thing: education. I've lost a lot of money in this space, but I've also earned far more than I lost. So in 2018, I said, all right, I'm seeing a lot of people getting hurt. We've got to have something to protect the people. So a company asked if I could start creating crypto educational videos, not just the ones you find, you go to YouTube and stuff, but real crypto education videos. And I did. I created some content and I broke it down in a way that my mama could understand. How many of you have ever gone to a Bitcoin expo, a blockchain expo? And I love going to those, just like the virtual walk around in the GMETA lounge right now. And you see the booth set up. Well, that's how it is in real life. I love that more than listening to a speaker on the stage. But I remember the first one I went to, it was in London, England, 2018. First blockchain expo I went to. And I'm sitting in the audience and I'm listening to the big guys on stage, and they're speaking in what I call NASA language. You know, they're speaking Greek to me, code and all this stuff. I didn't understand a word they were saying. And I'm looking around and there's people clapping like seals, and you can see the look on their face. They had no idea what was going on either. So I said, okay, let me do the content that if my mom could get it, anybody could get it. So I did that, and I started to consult for different cryptocurrency companies that were using my education to help their members. Some universities started to use my content as well. And that made a big, big difference. I started doing crypto talks daily, because here's one thing about being educated in crypto. You are never going to be an expert. If you think you're an expert today, the rules will change tomorrow, and you got to learn all over. So I do crypto talks every single day, not to be entertaining, but to learn, to stay on top of my game, to be able to spot new opportunities, to be able to see red flags. Just last week, I was doing crypto talk, found one coin, got in on it, and went up 71% in 24 hours. One member of our community found one coin because of crypto education. Another member made 6 figures off of it in 2 weeks. We see what's going on in geopolitics. We've got to learn how to read the charts. We've got to see how events in the world are impacting this space. What is going on with Congress? What's going on with the SEC and the CMTC? I mean, the CFTC just labeled Bitcoin and Ethereum as a commodity. So you got the SEC and the CFTC fighting over jurisdiction. Then we got the IRS that wants their cut. What do they consider a taxable event? Every time you trade, just holding your crypto and it goes up and down in value, even though you don't sell, or when you actually sell it, it goes into your wallet. What's a taxable event? I'm going to end in a moment, but I'm going to end, and Andy or somebody remind me if I don't. 4 rules I live by in the crypto space, but I'm not there just yet. Because I got to just talk about this metaverse. This metaverse. Have you ever, I'm thinking the first, maybe the big main movie is Ready Player One. If you've ever seen Ready Player One, you get a good look at how the future is going to be. Not based on, everybody is living in trailer parks stacked on top of each other, but just in how we interact. A couple of years ago, I got these Oculus devices that you can put on your cell phone and go into virtual reality. And it was so cool, the new gaming experience, to be immersed in it. The problem was I couldn't go more than 30 minutes without getting a headache, feeling nauseous, and I had to take the things off. And so I said, okay, I got to wait until technology can get a little bit better for me to have that experience, the real world immersive experience. But the metaverse is having an online virtual world that is limitless. You can be, do, become, create whatever you desire. And the way we socially interact, because I remember with my Oculus, I had a friend that lived in a completely different state. And we were able to pull up Netflix and watch shows together with our virtual avatars sitting right next to each other. And when the Oculus glasses on, it's the biggest screen you've ever had. You can turn left and right and you're still seeing it and eat your popcorn. We had to experience COVID, and everybody had to work from home or couldn't work at all. I had to stay home. Imagine the technology of the metaverse now. Instead of getting into your car and spending all that high gas price just to go to your job, you just roll out of bed, go into your office, pull up your computer, go into the metaverse, and you have an office building inside the metaverse with an avatar, and you sit down at the boardroom and you're having your conference call with everybody else. I'm not talking about Zoom style. I'm talking about you are actually there. Just think about the ramifications of that financially, globally. See, to give you a good idea, think of before the internet. If you had a business, let's say a physical business, and you had a grand opening, you put the grand opening on your side, how many people actually know you have a grand opening? Unless you pay a lot of money to get an advertisement on a commercial, or people are driving down the street and they happen to see your grand opening sign. And when the internet came, you were able to now put your business on the internet. And now you have a bigger audience. The blockchain, based on that technology, it now allows you to transfer ownership digitally, not just a copy, but ownership, which means you can sell items without having to physically do that transaction. Anywhere around the world in an instant, without the need of a third party, without the need of permission. What do you think the world is going to be like? If you're an artist and you like to paint, you now can paint your art, put it on an NFT, go into the metaverse, create your own art exhibit. If one of the major ones doesn't want to showcase your art, you can create your own, and people can come into your building and purchase your art. If you're a musician that can't get a record deal, you no longer need to. You can go into the metaverse, create your own record studio, put your music up there that people can purchase directly from you, and you don't have to give a cut of it to the record agency. The label, you keep all of it. Peer to peer. Again, your imagination is the limit. I sell cryptocurrency education. I have Ivy League Crypto Academy. I can go into the metaverse, create an entire university, which I'm going to do. People can come into my university and purchase my content. And not just purchase my content, but I can give lessons live through my avatar that's still dancing in front of the screen right now. What can you do? What could you sell? My partner Miguel owns a real life pizza restaurant and has his pizza restaurant in the metaverse. So when people go in there, they can actually order the pizza in the metaverse and have it shipped to their home. Well, you got to live, in Mexico where the pizza place is, but it's being seen globally. Again, your imagination is your limit and your education is your barrier. Lack of education will financially ruin you. Your ego that prevents you from getting education will also ruin you. Let me go back to that now. The 7- and 8-figure earners, and I'm already starting to see this happen. Despite seeing a lot of the businesses that they promote being going out of business or being deemed illegal or a Ponzi scheme and all that, it's the little things that's going to bite you in the butt. I know an individual who lost over $750,000 after 4 years of accumulating because he made a basic rookie Bitcoin 101 mistake. He had private keys stored on his iPhone on MetaMask, uploaded to the cloud, and it got hacked. 3-4 years of accumulation gone in an instant. I know another individual that messed up with their two-factor authentication. Again, basic Bitcoin 101 information, didn't write down the key. They bought a new phone, transferred it over, deleted their old phone information, opened up their two-factor authentication. They didn't have their private key. They lost that. They lost their crypto. It can happen like this, even to the best of us. Just last week, I consider myself pretty much crypto educated. And we were doing crypto talk, and I like to show. So one thing is I don't just talk. I show receipts. So we were in our one of our wallets, and I was making a move just to show how it can be done with a coin called Barn Bridge, one that I made more than 100% on in less than a week. And we was playing, I call it the tether game, just swapping without even having to go to an exchange. And my goal at the time was to purchase $97. I was doing a move, $97 worth as an example. And I wasn't paying attention right. And it ended up being 97 of the tokens. So I ended up spending $900 when I was only wanting to do 97. Now I saw my mistake immediately and I caught it. And I was able to reverse it. But if I wasn't paying attention, and maybe 10 minutes or 20 minutes gone by, the market could have dropped by 20-40%, and sometimes it does. And by the time I saw it, I lost all my value. And that's happened to people before. Or people sending their Bitcoin, big chunks. I know an individual lost $70,000 sending it from one wallet to another, and they did it the wrong address and never came back. It's lost forever. You will lose money in this space. Your education will determine how much you lose. That's the guarantee I can give you. Now, some of you may want to be able to learn based on losing. I never look at anything as a loss. I look at everything as a learning experience, not to make that same mistake again. But you don't have to. Your education will. So how can you get educated? How can you get educated? I'm going to end on this. Well, before COVID, I used to go around the country doing Bitcoin boot camps for the community at no charge. The first one I did was in Chicago, Illinois, 2018. Melanie Davis, who's on here right now, she was there. A lot of people here was there in that room that day. So the community to come out and get exposed to this crypto, I need to expose them to the matrix and give you the option to take in the red or the blue pill without you having to feel like you're risking anything. And those were very successful. Then COVID hit and we had to stop that. So now what we do with my company, Ivy League Crypto Academy, we do a 5-day challenge once a month. 5-day challenge, where the last week of the full month, we give a virtual, and soon I'm gonna do this in the metaverse. But we do you just hop on Zoom or in our Facebook group, and one night for 1 hour, we cover the basic topics of Bitcoin and crypto. This is one of the steps that I say the big guys skip because they think they're too good for it. They think they're too big for that. You got to know the fundamentals. When I used to play sports, basketball in high school and college, the first thing we wanted to do when the gym opened was grab the basketball, run to the three-point line, and shoot up shots like we're back in the day. I would say Steve Kerr because I came up with the '90s Bulls. Today they talk about Steph Curry. All these kids want to shoot like Steph Curry. And I remember the coach said, put the balls down, and all we did was ran for 2 weeks. We had to do the fundamentals first. Just like everybody sees Steph Curry shooting threes, what they don't see is when the camera is not on him, the work he's putting in behind the scenes, the fundamentals, the drills that he does over and over and over again to master the fundamentals that allows him to do what he does when the camera's on him. That's what we teach. 90% of people in crypto right now can't explain to you what the blockchain is. That's a fact. I went to the last event was the Bitcoin Miami event, Bitcoin 2022. And you know what? Most of the people there had no idea what crypto, they had no crypto education. Those of you who were there know what I'm talking about. You guys were there with me. They had no clue. They don't understand it. They just know people making money and it's exciting. So every night we cover the basics. On night one, we say, who is Satoshi Nakamoto? What is that all about? How did Bitcoin get created? Why did it get created? Night two, we talk about what is blockchain technology. There would be no Bitcoin or crypto or metaverse without it. On night three, then we finally talk about what is cryptocurrency, because people think it's money and it's not. It is technology. What is cryptocurrency? On night four, we talk about unlocking it. How do I get involved? See, most people see something on Facebook and then I got to get this new token that's coming out. They want to run to Uniswap and PancakeSwap, buy a meme token, not even know how. They didn't even get a Bitcoin in the first place. They don't know what slippage is. By the time they figure things out, the price already went up. They buy it on the high, the pump and dump happens, and they lose all their money. And now they're jaded in the community because they didn't know the basics. So we talk about how to get your wallet, how to buy it, Bitcoin, how to move it around, security. That's the biggest. How to secure, because you are your own bank. You're responsible for your money, not somebody else. And then the last day we talked about what is your strategy? Short-term, long-term. What money-making activities can you do in this crypto space to make money? What's your next move? I invite you to our inner circle. We do crypto talk every day. That's private. I used to do it for free for 4 years. I charge you now. People pay attention when they got to pay for it. Don't worry, I'm not charging an arm and a leg. It's only like $29 a month. But the information you get is priceless. People have made hundreds of thousands of dollars and walked off their job from the information we share. And we do all of this for free. All you got to do is register. ILCAchallenge.com. ILCAchallenge.com. The next 5-day challenge is going to be August 22nd. Again, there's no charge. It's free to at least get exposed to learn about it. And then if you want to continue your education, just go to ILCAsecrets.com to be a part of our inner circle to get our crypto talks every single day. Now, I'm going to end on this and also with a word of encouragement. There's 4 rules that I've learned while I've been in this crypto space going on 6 years now that has saved me. And when I say saved me, it means that I've been able to avoid the wrong things, but I've also been able to take advantage of the best things. And even if I am in the wrong thing, I know when to get in and when to get out. Number 1, education is key. Education is everything. Everything. Number 2, never use resources that you cannot afford to lose. You hear people talking about, I'm going all in. I want to be in the next Shiba Inu or Dogecoin millionaire. That is far and few in between. So never use money you cannot afford to lose. Number 3, always get a return on your resources as fast as possible. This was a mistake. I had a personal friend lost $100,000. When I told him, you made your money back, pull it out. No, I'm going to keep compounding. I'm going to keep compounding. Do you know what this is going to be in 60 more days? I'm like, pull the money out and just wait another 180 days. Nah, I'm going to keep compounding. Lost $100,000. Pull your resources out as soon as now. After you do that, now everything is house money. So if things don't go your way, outside of your you had nothing to do with it, you don't lose your house, you don't lose your marriage, you don't lose your car, you don't lose your reputation. And then rule number 4, where do you see yourself in 3 months, 6 months, a year from now, 3 years, 5 years? See, when I say long-term in crypto, I'm not talking 20 years, I'm talking 3 to 5 years. What are you willing to do to make that happen? Make a decision, find a vehicle, stay focused, do not get distracted. Now, following these rules is not going to guarantee your success, but it will at least minimize your risk. Be diversified. Don't have all your eggs in one basket. Remember I said before, I used to think that you can't ride 2 horses with one ass. No. Today, you've got to have multiple things going. Currently, right now, I think in crypto, I have 4 or 5 7-figure positions. Now, this is a volatile space. Not all of them are going to work. I hope they do, but we got to keep it realistic. Most companies fail in their first year in business anyway. That's outside of crypto. That's just tradition. That's a fact. So if I know I want everything, but I got to know some of them is not going to happen. I just don't know which ones. But all I need is one of them to hit. Be diversified. And your education will show you how to be diversified safely and responsibly. And if you're a big leader and you know these things, then you can teach it to your people, lead them the right way. I'll leave one hint. If you focus on the education first, you will never lose. Because when the gold rush happened and people uprooted their families and moved out west to a place they've never been, and they wanted to dig for gold because they knew it would change their life, they had to have picks and shovels, right? They bought it from somebody. Did everybody find gold? No. Who made the most money during the gold rush? Those selling picks and shovels, because they sold it to everybody. That's what I do. We sell picks and shovels, and we allow our members in our community to sell picks and shovels and use the money that you earn now, instead of your household money, now you can use that to get into opportunities. And you're educated about it. So if something goes down, you know how to move on without blaming the person who told you about it. You know what's going on, and you can move as a unit. If all the big heavy hitters out there, if they focus on the education first and the personal development, like what Mr. Harris was talking about, the personal development, and you combine those two, you will have a positive experience in crypto. You're still going to lose money somewhere, but you'll have a positive experience, and you're going to learn and you're going to grow. So I want to thank Andy, Miguel, the whole team for having the vision of learning about this new technology with metaverse. I'm new to the metaverse. I'm writing a course on the metaverse, but I'm new to this. But I recognize this is the future. Do you realize every year or so, there is what we call the flavor of the month in crypto? You know, back in 2016 and 17, it was all about crypto mining and mining pools and ICOs. Then it moved into smart contracts, Ethereum type stuff, Tron type stuff. Smart contracts was the way of the future. But the next game, then it moved into bots and compounding programs. You know, people want to put $1 in the machine and pull out $3 at the end of the week without having to do anything. That's not realistic. These programs that want to guarantee 1%, 2%, or 3% a day while the market's going down, that's not realistic. If you learn how to trade, you're going to make more money than any bot can do for you. It's just people want to be lazy and let somebody else do it. And there's nothing wrong with that. You just got to be careful. So have the education of knowing when to go in and that, if you're going to choose those. The new flavor in the future is going to be 3 things. Mark my words. In fact, I can give you a prediction. No. I'm going to give you a spoiler alert. You're going to start seeing these big boys and gals promoting DeFi, NFTs, and metaverse. And I'm going to be involved with them as well, making a whole lot of money. But your education is going to guide you in those rough waters. Some things might be legit. Most are going to be scams, and you've got to be able to tell the difference to save your money. You got to tell the difference. So I thank Andy and Miguel for creating this, the metaverse. Thank you for inviting me. Thank you for all the speakers we've heard from Cheryl Coco, Mr. Harris, and myself. We've got OJ Jordan after me, and then we've got Tom Schenck, who is the original Spider-Man. So you want to stick around for this event. I'm glad it's like a super Saturday, and I don't even have to leave my house. I get to sit here. I don't have to put a suit on, wear my T-shirt, sit back, relax, enjoy the show, dance in the metaverse like I'm still doing right now, and interact with all of you guys. I hope you learned something new. As always, that's the point. I invite you to be a part of our community. Next 5-day challenge, August 22nd. All you have to do is go to ilcachallenge.com. There's no cost. Get yourself, and you're not just hearing from me, but we've got other panelists that you hear from as well, because it's not about me. It's who else can we put on. In fact, we got some new speakers coming up this week this month as well. So thank you, everybody. Enjoy the rest of this afternoon. Andy, Miguel, back to you.
Great. Guys,
that was awesome.
show some love, please, wherever you're tuning in from.
Guys, if you're on Facebook, put some love. If you're on Twitter, do some retweets, some love. If you're on Telegram, put some thumbs up, because that was fire. Absolutely incredible, Brandon. As usual. That was awesome. Thank you so much, man.
Fabulous, absolutely incredible. And Miguel, we've got I think we got ILCA t-shirts to give away, don't we?
Oh, yes, we do. Oh, yes, we do. Let me see. I think I got them here or somewhere. Oh, no, maybe I didn't. Hey, Sylvia, can you send me those t-shirts? Where are the ILC t-shirts for me to show everyone?
Hats off to Sylvie, who's put all these together for us. That's Miguel's beautiful wife, and she's built all these booths that you've seen today. She's built all the. She's more prolific at making clothes than most fashion houses. She rattles out to the wearables for the metaverse. She puts all those together. She just does them in seconds and minutes. It took me like a week to do. So.
It's insane. The stuff she's been doing is insane. You know, this is a side of my wife that I didn't knew. I knew she liked design and all that stuff, but when she started, that's it. She's like in her own world. She goes crazy, insane. And she does it so fast as well. Is incredible, absolutely incredible. All right, but let me show you. I got here. Let me see if I can share my screen. Share screen. I want to show you a few things actually, because guys, we've been having some really, really, really awesome speakers. We got some of the programmers from Crypto Voxels in the house, which is really good. Shout out to BitPixie. I think, yeah, she's still here. And I think you guys can see my screen now.
Yeah.
Okay, awesome, beautiful. Shout out to Big Pixie. There you go. She's putting some fire. And guys, make some wumps. What does that mean? It basically is sharing where you are, the event that you're doing. You see this here on this side, that's wumps, okay? So if you're inside Crypto Voxels, you have that feature right on the bottom there. You can put love, you can put fire, you can put hearts, you can put 100%, you can party, you see? And you can also do some wumps. You can actually text or chat with people. You could actually put the voice if you want to speak with someone. And you can do some wumps. Wumps are really, really cool. I'm going to do one wump right now. Make some wumps. And that, when you post that, most like everyone that is online on Crypto Voxels, they will see it. Okay, they will see it and they will join the party. All right, and also I want to give a big shout out to all our sponsors. We have Cedric Harris here. We got an outside here. Oh, this one is our own. We got our fantastic Lana with Crypto Voyagers. Really such a cool booth. Sylvia did an amazing job on this one. We also have heel right here. The boss weight. That's Sylvia's own booth. And we got XO BUSD right here. There's also some products on the walls. If anyone is interested, you can actually purchase these products. Very simple. You just click on them. They'll take you onto OpenSea. You see, you can actually go on OpenSea and purchase there. There's also a special event promotion right here. If anyone is interested, basically you could get some free GMETA t-shirts if you purchase during the event. Okay, if anyone is interested, you can come here. You can see what you will be entitled depending on whatever you purchase. But before we speak more about that, there's something that we're giving away right now. What is it? What is it? What is it? Not this. It's here. One of these Ivy League t-shirts. Hey, who created that name, Andy? Ivy League. Who created that name? Who was it?
I think I might have said the state there, Brandon. I'm not sure.
That was like on the call, right? I remember that was on a call, and we started saying, "Hey, join the Ivy League, join the Ivy League," and everyone started calling it Ivy League. Oh my God, that's awesome! So
Branding services, please come to me after the show.
All the royalties. So, guys, we're gonna give away 3 of these t-shirts right now. Let's do it really quick because I think we got someone waiting already, right? On the green room.
Yeah, well, I think we have Tom. Tom's here. Tom, if you're listening, if you want to go ahead early, there is no problem. That is not an issue because OJ is actually going to be recording. OJ unfortunately had to travel, so we will be sharing his session. But if Tom wants to go a little earlier, that is absolutely awesome because it's obviously it's a possibility if he wants to do that. So we'll
Tom
see.
is in the green room. Tom, please don't drink all the alcohol there in the green room. Just leave some for us. It's just a joke. It's just a joke. All right, guys, let's do this. Let's go on to this. Awarding these 3 t-shirts. Let me shuffle. And we actually have something else to award. We got something else to award. All right. But we'll get onto that right after. All right. The first winner is.
Yeah, baby.
Ursula Jobert. Ursula Jobert. Congratulations.
Right, Ursula.
Congratulations. Just taking a screenshot here so I don't forget after. All right, let's do the next one.
Yeah, baby.
Derek Sander.
I know Derek.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Congratulations, Derek. There we go. I got the screenshot. Okay, and the third one is.
Yeah, baby.
Sonia Seegers. Sonia Seegers. Congratulations, Sonia. Let me get a screenshot.
Well, Miguel and Andy, it was great. Thank you, guys. So I'll take off so you guys can let the original Spider-Man coming up next. I can't wait to hear from you.
Thank you, Brandon. We've got the link in the chat in YouTube and Facebook. If you want to vote for Brandon as your favorite, please, please, please vote for him, and you might actually win some prizes for doing just that as well. So thank you so much, Brandon, for joining us today. What a call! What a session! Brandon always brings quality to everything he touches. What do you think, Miguel?
Yep. Oh, yep. Oh, yeah. I had some fantastic results, so I cannot complain.
Well. Okay, what I want to just do first of all, I'm just going to run one of these little testimonial videos for these guys, because we had a load of people who entered our testimonial draw. They had to submit a little testimonial video. Have a look at this one. This is cuteness overload, guys.
Hi, my name is Caleb, and I am the second generation of GMETA, and I have 2,150,000 coins, and so you can get it too, because
just get a link, right?
Get a link, right?
That's all you gotta do.
Yeah, that's all you gotta do.
Come join us.
Come join us.
It's so funny.
How about that? It's 2 million GMETA tokens. I mean, whoa! Watch that guy. Watch that guy. He's gonna be cruising past you in a Lamborghini in a few years. So you saw him here first. Unbelievable. It's amazing though. Hats off to Jeanette for sending that one in on his behalf. That's really cool. Okay. I just want to check, obviously, Tom's in our green room. He's not actually there at the minute. So I don't know whether he was just here to watch Miguel or not.
He's here. He's here.
He's here. Let's see if he's ready to rock. Because if he's ready to rock, I'm not going to stand in his way.
Oh, wait. He's setting up. He's setting up.
He is setting up. Hey, he can hear us. Yep. Hey, Tom.
Hey, Tom.
How are you doing?
You crushing some villains there? Great speakers. Brandon was very, very dynamic and has given people a lot of awesome information. And we're ready to rock and roll and talk about some strategies to how people can crush their villains. So anything that you want to say before I get started, please let me know.
Well, absolutely. Guys, I just want to, we've only known Tom for about 2-3 weeks, I think, really. But I mean, the impact this guy has is just incredible. You're gonna be blown away by what this gentleman has to say. He's definitely, the story he has is phenomenal. I'm not going to steal his thunder, however, because he is incredibly good at delivering his story. What are you going to talk about today, please, Tom?
Well, the biggest thing I want to convey is that, first of all, we're all superheroes. But I think one of the challenges for people is they believe they don't deserve to be superheroes. They don't deserve the greatness that they truly have in their lives that they can attain. And so I'm going to talk a little bit about my story and some basic strategies that people get started immediately. And at the end, as you fellas know, we're going to give a free virtual book that I've written called The Superhero Factor, which is essentially a playbook a daily playbook to have all the things you need to become a superhero every single day and to crush every single villain that comes across your path. No questions.
Absolutely
Beautiful.
incredible. Well, Tom, the floor is yours. Please, please take it away, superhero. We'll see you in a minute.
All right. Well, Andy and Miguel and all the incredible speakers, I've enjoyed listening to everybody. And if I can help everybody's lives a little bit today in my presentation, I feel very humbled.
Take it away, sir.
All righty. As you can see in the background is the Spider-Man suit. And I'm going to tell you a little bit about why I have that official suit here. My name is Tom Terrific Skank, and I am an entrepreneur. I am a global educator and the first actor to portray Spider-Man for Marvel Comics. And today I'm going to give you some strategies as to how you will be able to crush your villains in your life forever. But first, I'd like to tell you a little bit about my story and how these strategies worked for me. I was never supposed to be alive. In fact, my two brothers died at birth of spina bifida. Spina bifida is a fatal spinal defect, but I made it. Barely. I was a skinny little kid raised on a farm in Minnesota. And like all little kids, I admired my dad and wanted to be like him, but it was a tall order. My dad was a college letterman in football, basketball, and track, and the Golden Gloves middleweight champion for both Minnesota and North Dakota. That's pretty hard to compete with. So comic books became my sanctuary. I spent a lot of nights under the covers with my flashlight reading about superheroes like Spider-Man, Superman, and these guys fearlessly crushed villains with their special powers. But most importantly, I learned their values like courage and tenacity. And those values and many others would become the roadmap of success for my life. But it was not an easy road. I was told that I was not smart enough to take anything but the slow classes because my standardized test scores were so poor. I tried out for the wrestling team, and I was pinned every single match in my freshman year. But after years of reading my comic books and believing the super values and remembering the quotes of my superheroes, I was inspired to never quit. I was determined to never give up. In fact, there are some quotes that I always think about, even now. There was a superhero called the Green Lantern. And one of the things I remember him saying was, in the brightest day, in the darkest night, no evil will escape my sight. Let those who worship evil's might beware my power, Green Lantern's light. He had his own unique power, as you probably remember. And then, of course, there's Captain America. And Captain America once said, when the world is doubting you and telling you to move away, your job is to plant yourself like a tree beside the river of truth and tell the whole world, no, you move. And then Batman, I remember him saying, whether the villains of failure are physical or mental, they can bring death to our dreams. We must always fight on. And then there was the mighty Thor. He said, When life doth seemed too much to bear, it is not the time to renounce the struggle. The ostrich hides, the jackal flees, but man and God do persevere. And then lastly, Spider-Man, who said, not everyone is made to make a difference. But for me, the choice to lead an ordinary life is no longer an option. And that was the option I chose. So I knew in my heart that if I could find the powers to crush my villains, I would never give up in spite of so many failures I had early in my life. Ultimately, I went on to graduate from an Ivy League on an academic scholarship and wrestle in the Olympic trials. Later, I went to New York. And this is where it got very interesting. I wanted to be an actor. And I had an agent, and I got a call. And he said to me, Tom, there's a gig at Marvel Comics. You got to get over there in 5 minutes. He hung up. And I said, what? Marvel Comics? What the heck's that? What's that about? So I jumped in the taxi, flew up to Midtown, arrived at the Marvel Comics building, took the elevator all the way up to the 19th floor and opened the door. This was the executive offices. And there I saw a lot of men and women in professional attire. But at the same time, it was also crowded with all the crazy guys. These were the artists. These were the cartoonists. And they were all there, staring at me. I felt like fresh meat. Then all of a sudden, a very officious woman comes up to me and said, go in the closet and put the outfit on. I had no idea what the outfit was. So I opened the closet. It was kind of dark. My eyes kind of had to adjust. And there it was. The Spider-Man costume. As I was putting it on, I said to myself, I have been preparing for this moment all of my life. And as I stepped out of the closet, ready for action, I realized, like all superheroes, we need help. So she had to zip me up. So anyway, I exploded. I jumped up on desks. I was shooting webs at the artists and the cartoonists, and the executives actually got into it. And we were blasting each other, and the guys from the studio was going, oh, Spidey, you got me. And they were falling and rolling around. This went on for about 5 minutes. When all of a sudden I heard a voice in the back of the room that said, you're an idiot. You're hired. And it was the famous founder of Marvel Comics, Stan Lee. And I was hired and went on to do press conferences with Stan. We did photo shoots in Central Park. I did parades. I did charity events. I felt very fortunate, but I was ready. I was prepared because 386 other actors did not make the cut. My favorite was working with families. I would do a lot of mall openings, and I remember showing up at the malls, and I'd look down, and as far as the eye can see, there'd be thousands of families with their kids. And for about 10 hours, I would sign autographs and take pictures. It was a great experience to bring so much joy to so many kids. My real favorite were school visits. Kids have an incredible sense of wonderment. And somebody came up to me and said, Spidey, shoot a web. Of course, they all wanted to see webs. So I said, I would love to. But I got into such a terrible battle with Rhino Man. My webs were so dirty, I had to get them dry cleaned. And then they said, "But Spidey, how about walking on the walls?" And I said, "You know, I'd like to do that for you, but your teacher said she did not want footprints on the ceiling." And then there was the time at the Toledo Zoo, and I was with the Green Goblin when we had a tremendous battle where he tried to have his poisonous snakes eat me. And then there was another time where I was with another actor playing the Hulk. And we were in Atlanta. It was about 100 degrees with about 100% humidity. And he was in this big suit that he couldn't really walk around in very well. But the Hulk, even though he's a good guy, he's kind of violent. And so a pack of about 100 kids thought they wanted to figure out how tough the Green Goblin was. And they started attacking him. So finally I had to step in and convince them that he was really a good guy and a fellow villain crusher of mine. Yes, I was a superhero. I still feel as though I'm a superhero. But you're all superheroes. You've accomplished many things in your life and crushed many villains. And that's why you are here today as part of this terrific event, ready to crush more villains and take advantage of the life-changing opportunities that have been presented here today. But to do this, you've got to believe that you deserve greatness and that you have to have prepared yourself with what I call dynamic readiness. The power to do whatever it takes to succeed, to take immediate action. I remember a quote from the Hulk when he said, "You know what scares me the most? When I can't fight it anymore, when it takes over, when I totally lose control, I like it." And that's what you essentially want to do. You want to be so passionate that you lose control and you take every one of your powers to make sure that you deserve greatness. I'll give you an example. When the Green Goblin was ready to throw his nuclear pumpkin bombs at Spider-Man, did Spider-Man send an email? Did he set up a conference call? Did he want it to do more research? Did Superman wait when Lex Luthor, his arch enemy, was about to destroy the world? Did Wonder Woman hesitate to take her golden lasso and fling it at evildoers? No! They crushed them. They didn't hesitate. And this is how you've got to react in the face of challenges or opportunities. You've got to take action without hesitation. So how do you start to crush the villains of self-doubt and procrastination? You've got to remind yourself of all the accomplishments that you have achieved, great and small, that have allowed you to be here today, starting with the fact that you survived birth. And you have survived each day since then to be here now. What I'd like you to do is to take the time to start remembering what you have done and why this year you deserve nothing but the best. I call this strategy the agenda destiny. It's already been written. You wrote it. You just have to remember it and appreciate it. In the next 24 hours, I'd like you to get some large pieces of paper. And I want you to write down all the accomplishments in your life. And at the end, you will have a unique list that no other human being has achieved. You can start with the basics. You learn to walk. You learn to tie your shoes. You rode a bike. Or maybe as a single parent, you successfully raised 3 children. You won your 3rd grade spelling bee. You got your MBA while working 3 jobs. Perhaps you watched your father die but had to stay strong for your family. Once you review this long list, you will realize what a warrior you truly are, as you have overcome many obstacles in your life and deserve nothing but greatness in the future. I've done this exercise throughout my life. Each time I was in one of those dark spaces, and we've all been there, where you feel overwhelmed with emotional, financial, or physical problems. In fact, it gets so bad you feel you can't even breathe, and there seems to be no hope in the future. I have seen my wife, Nancy, of 43 years, be pronounced dead 3 different times, and later become paralyzed with a traumatic brain injury. My youngest son was diagnosed with schizophrenia and later almost died on the operating table from aspirating food into his lungs because of a tear in his esophagus. I was once thousands of dollars in debt and had no immediate income source to even pay the rent. Here's a list I put together 10 years ago. And once I reviewed all the accomplishments I had done, I said to myself, if I can achieve all those things, I've got the power to continue to crush the villains before me. You've taken the time out of your day to learn about the metaverse and all its vast potential to enhance your life. And as an educator, I know that knowledge is also a great power. So take the time to learn everything that's being presented to you today and take action to conquer the villains in your life. And prepare yourself for the greatness and become the superhero that you deserve to be. I want to talk just about a few other points in terms of the values of superheroes. One of them is courage. And one great example of courage is that when we are faced with challenges, many times we want to run from the challenges. Let's take a page from the book written by the buffaloes. Buffaloes, like you, must run towards the storm. We must run and face adversity head on. So when the storm crests over the top of the mountain and rolls over the ridge, the buffalo charge directly into the storm instead of running away from it. They run directly into the storm. And by running at the storm, they run straight through it. In other words, they have crushed this villain quickly. In fact, it helps us get through the pain faster to reach the clear weather and the success on the other side. The other value I'd like to talk about is tenacity. One of the greatest statesmen in the world was Winston Churchill of England. And he said in some of the darkest hours of his country, he said, never give in. Never, never give in. Never, never, never. To nothing great or small, large or petty. Never yield to the force against apparently overwhelming might of the enemy. So I say to you, never stop learning, never stop fighting for the goals that you deserve. And isn't it interesting how after we have dug down deep to finally crush adversity, that we forget about the pain and the sacrifices we made in the past? Because I will tell you right now, victory and success make up for a lot of pain. I want to thank you, my fellow superheroes, for your time and your attention. And as my gift to you, as a participant in this event, I will give you free access to my best-selling book, The Superhero Factor. It is your daily playbook for villain-crushing success. Please go out and have an absolutely awesome and terrific day. Keep crushing. And Andy and Miguel and all of my fellow speakers, we thank you. And we are all here to crush the villains that we face every day. Thanks very much.
Tom, that was wow. Hey, I'm ready to crush all my villains.
I tell you what, we show them no mercy.
No mercy.
Yeah.
Beautiful, beautiful. Absolutely.
It's kind of it's good because obviously Cedric was talking about kryptonite, and yeah, there's a kind of theme running through this, and it's brought us right back to the. Yeah, that was incredible, Tom. Absolutely amazing, guys. You can't help but be inspired by what this amazing gentleman has delivered here for us. Just so thankful that he took his time out. And yeah, guys, I put a link actually where you can get your copy of that book. I mean, more than anything, that's what I just loved about what Tom said, was that metaphor for crushing your villains. And I love what you said about, you know, deserving it, because, you know, I'm personally quite guilty. Miguel will even tell you this, of what they call imposter syndrome, where you don't think you're, why am I doing this, or why am I earning this, or why is this success come, or whatever. But yeah, it really resonates with me what you're talking about. Thank you so much. It's an amazing story.
Well, thank you. As I said, it's my absolute privilege to be here. And I will say to you and the audience that I think the book will be so helpful for them, because at the end of every chapter, there are actually action steps that someone can take. So it really is, as I said, like a playbook or a workbook. It's not just something to read. It's something that adults and businesses can use. In fact, I've had businesses actually use my book to share with their employees. If you're a parent and you want to go over these action steps and values with your children, it's a wonderful way to connect with your kids.
That's amazing. Absolutely incredible.
I'm showing. Am I sharing my screen?
Yep.
You can see it. Beautiful. We can see it. Guys, you've all got a copy of this.
If you,
it's been shared on all social media.
Yeah, you'll see that at the end of each chapter, if you want to scroll a couple more pages, you will see places where there it is.
There we go.
There it is. Yep. You've got action steps and you've got thoughts that you learn from each one of the chapters.
Beautiful.
This has been shared on our
social media. It's been shared also in our Telegram group. So if you guys want to grab it, that's an awesome giveaway from Tom Schenk. Tom, thank you so much for being here. We have something else that you're going to be awarding, but you don't know it yet.
Watch this. You're going to love this, Tom. Welcome to the metaverse.
Because Tom is about to actually, let me see if I've got it here. Give me 1 second. Is about to award this, but he doesn't know it yet. Tom, your own NFT T-shirt, Tom Terrific.
Oh my gosh, it's my first NFT ever. As I explained to you fellas, I absolutely see the power of not only the incredible crypto opportunities that Brandon was talking about, but the metaverse in general. In fact, I'm listening to everybody, and I'm already looking to take the businesses that I have and really create a powerful presence in the GMETA universe.
that's the thing. If you see, this is what's happening in Crypto Voxels right at this moment. We have the presence. We have you on screen. You see, we have you on screen.
Yep.
We have the presence of a lot of people. There is, for example, here we got someone who I know very well, Coach Dre. We got some of the programmers of Crypto Voxels who created this whole world. We got a lot of people. Shout out to all the visitors that are coming in. Hey, make sure you sign our guest book. Okay, if you come to our parcel here in Crypto Voxels, make sure you sign up our guest book, because we will be sending some random NFTs to everyone who actually signs our guest book. Make sure to make some womps, which is right here. If you just go share with everyone, because this event is really, really incredible. There's been so many golden nuggets, is out of this world. There's also a special promotion today. If anyone is interested in joining our pre-sale, there's a special promotion right here. You can take advantage of that. And we got some really awesome sponsors who would sponsor this event. We got Heal, we got Crypto Voyagers, we got Nowside, we got Sid Said, we got also here Exo BUSD, and my lovely wife, the Boss Way, who's been doing most of what you guys see here with the booths and the NFTs and all these wearables. She is just incredible. All right.
Miguel?
Yes?
I've got something else for any particular villain crushers. Anybody that reaches out to you, I will send them a personal autographed picture of Spider-Man. This is back in 1977. It was Midtown Manhattan, and I was on my way to give a speech to donors for multiple sclerosis. So if somebody wants a personalized, hand autographed picture of Spider-Man back in the day, I'd be happy to. If they just want to send their request to you guys.
Wow. You heard the man. You heard the man. That's brilliant. Guys, to participate on these giveaways, there's one little thing that you need to do. You need to register for our event. How do you register for the event? Andy, if you could just put the link there for the event. It's very simple. It's GMETA event .live, right? Andy? Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Miguel. Yeah, I think that's it. It was the GMETA.live, I think, is what I saw.
Andy, you're muted. You're muted, Andy.
That's why just going across the bottom of the screen. GMETAONE.live, guys.
That's why I couldn't hear it. I'm not seeing the screen, you know. That's why I wasn't. I can only see Crypto Voxels at the moment. All right.
Yeah, if you don't register, guys, you're going to be watching other people walking off with prizes you could have won. So it's like saying, I wish I won the lottery. Do you buy a ticket? No. So it doesn't work. Okay, so just register. That's all you need to do. We will add your name into the big roulette wheel that Miguel spins every hour, basically. We're giving away prizes.
Spin it right now. What we're going to spin it for our, is it this one? Yeah, for our 3 t-shirts for Tom Terrific t-shirt. All right, let's do it right now. Let's go here. We got all the names. Let's shuffle and shuffle again. Let's see who's going to be. You guys can see my screen, right?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Not the whale. Not the whale. No.
Okay. I'm sharing. You need to. I think you need to. Wait. I'll share it again. Okay, share. Share screen. Okay, so share screen. So you'll be getting one of these T-shirts, the Tom Terrific T-shirt, and let's do it right now. So shuffle once again, and the first winner is.
Yeah, baby.
Hey, Margaret Abiowi. Congratulations, Margaret. Let me do a screenshot here. Oops. Screenshot. There we go. Okay. So we got the first winner. And the next one is.
Yeah, baby.
Cyril Okiki. Congratulations. You just won one of those Tom Terrific T-shirts. We will contact you via email. And the third one is.
Yeah, baby.
Tiosi Mundi. Tiosi Mundi, congratulations. You just won one of those T-shirts. All right, good. Screenshot. Okay.
Congratulations. You're not in, you can't win.
Congratulations.
Okay. One more time, please, everybody give a lot of love out on wherever you're watching this. If you're in the GMET arena, do some whomps. Tell everybody how good Tom was. If you're in Telegram, give us some feedback. If you're on Twitter, retweet. Tell the world about how cool Tom was and the amazing information he gave us. Thank you so much for joining us, Tom. It has been terrific.
One update, if I may. The Spider-Man suit, for all the Spider-Man experts out there, this is not the original suit. That's a newer suit that I now use for my appearances. But my original suit from New York City is now in a museum. It's a Spider-Man museum or a superhero museum in the Midwest that is actually run by a young man that I met in Chicago when I signed an autograph for him. So he was so inspired that he went on to actually be a major Spider-Man and superhero collector of memorabilia. So that's not the original. The original is in a museum.
Nice.
Thank you so much, Tom.
Thank you for the opportunity.
Very, very much.
Thank you, Tom. That was awesome.
Please join us in the after party. We're going to have a lot of fun in there too.
I will. I'll be there.
We'll see you there.
Okay. Bye.
Take care. Thank you so much.
Tom.
Bye.
All right, Andy. What else have we got here? I think we got the video, right, from one of our sponsors.
Well, yeah, one of our sponsors who actually is very well known to a lot of us. Just an amazing lady. She resides in a very nice part of the world, Maui, Hawaii. But what I like to do, she's got one of our booths, and I want to just run a little video.
You show the booth that we're talking about?
Yeah, if you want to. That's the Crypto Voyagers booth.
Give me 1 second. There we go. We got everyone sending love to Tom. Look at that.
Wow. Awesome.
And the Crypto Voyagers booth.
Yeah, I'm going to run that video that's on that screen actually for you guys now. And actually, please, as well as watching it, listen to the music. You got a very, very talented lady called Annalia Brown, and she originates from the South Sea, the South Pacific. She's actually going to be joining us for a chat in our after show party as well. So we've got Annalia Brown, and she's given us 4 exclusive tracks to use, including a new single. We're going to be playing that, and we're also going to be talking to Night Owl as well. We've got an awful lot to come, even in the after party. But please have a look at the Crypto Voyagers video and listen to this amazing tune. I think it's incredible. Instantly, it's a toe tapper, definitely.
Don't it feel good, rub it like lotion, lotion. Through any weather, better must come. Love is the only drug that we come from. Say it with me, love and love, I'm dizzy. And if I gotta do time for it, then I'm guilty. Give a little, show a little, talk a little, spread a little more love, a little more love. Give a little, show a little, slow it all down when you spread a little more love, a little more love. Rub it in, rub, let it sink in, let your light shine only with a wind. Rub it in, rub, let it sink in, don't it feel good, rub it like lotion, 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 lotion. I know that we've been a little jaded, sunshine feeling like it's faded.
So we're going to be hearing from Annalia, but we're going to be hearing from Lanu right now, actually, as long as I can get her video up and running. Should be
I'm
able
here.
to
I'm
do
here.
that.
I'm just having some trouble with my camera, but I'm still here.
Okay, I'm just going to run this. Now, Lanu, we hoped could have joined us here in our little studio, but unfortunately, she's actually in the air right now. She's on a flight to Canada, but she recorded a very short message for all of you, and I'm just about to play that. So watch this. Hopefully, it'll play okay. Here we go.
Meta, Lanu Langi, the co-founder of Crypto Voyagers and Hikuleo Empire, tuning in from Vancouver Airport. I'm on my way to the Future Conference, but I wanted to come on and say hello. I hope everyone's having a great time at the Global Gathering. We're also a proud sponsor of the event. Be sure to look out for our giveaways. We will have 3 shirts from our apparel line that's dropping soon that you guys will exclusively get the chance to win first at the event. And we'll also be at the after party with special guests like Annalia Brown and Night Owl and several others. Also, I just want to give a quick shout out to the heartbeat of GMETA, the best hybrid multiverse metaverse streaming platform. So shout out to Andy, shout out to Miguel and Sylvie. I appreciate all your guys' hard work and really love what you guys are doing in this space. We are grateful to be a sponsor this year, and our vision and our mission at Crypto Voyagers is to leverage blockchain technology and merge communities into booming economies packed in the Pacific and be able to utilize this technology to make a difference in families' lives. So I hope you guys are all having a blessed, beautiful weekend. Take care. Stay tuned for our giveaway. Make sure you guys are taking a lot of notes. What an incredible lineup so far. So much value, so many gems being dropped, and I know I'm learning a lot. So I will see you guys at the event. Aloha.
Such a nice video. Such a nice video. Woo! Shout out to Lano. Thank you for your shout out.
Miguel, what we'd like to do is, well, we've been hearing a lot. We want to give people just a little break, but we wanted to show something very, very special if that's possible, Miguel, because even our own members haven't seen this. But I want to just show you a little teaser because people haven't actually seen our metaverse. They're in CryptoVoxel or in voxels in the GMeta arena. Now, the reason we use that is because it's very accessible. You can access it from anywhere, and that's why the graphics are kind of like Minecraft. It's quite simple. But we'd like you to have a look at our metaverse, how it's coming on. I'm just going to give Miguel a little time to prepare this because we're going to unleash this. This is just about a week ago. We want to show you what's happened since this video. Watch this, please. Okay, guys, that is actually our metaverse, or rather, that was it about a week ago. Miguel, are you able to let us see what it looks like now?
Give me a second. Give me a second because I'm having a little
Okay,
difficulty.
okay.
My camera switched off, and for some reason, is like I'm getting a little trouble. Let me see if this will come on here. Just give me a second.
That's cool. That's cool. I'll actually just bear with me 1 second.
Okay. Yeah, I think I got it.
Yeah. Awesome.
Share screen. I won't be able to see anything apart from that. There we go. Okay. Can you see my screen at all or not yet? You're muted, Andy.
Yeah, I can see. Yeah, I've got a bit of background noise here, so I just want if you can just talk for a little while, that would be awesome.
There we
can
go.
see.
Look, this is our for the ones that saw it before. And guys, everyone on Telegram, on our and I cannot, I'm trying to take the mouse from it, but it doesn't let me. It's gonna be funny. All right. So everyone on Telegram, hey, a big shout out, and look at how it looks now. Look how this is looking now. Is crazy. So we got our stage there that is being built with the stars, with like a raised platform, with the screen that you can see. So this is being built as we speak by our 3D magician. Big shout out to Holden. Holden is looking absolutely incredible. Look at the buildings on the back. We got our after party here. With some really cool bottles of wine. Nice seating. The wine is Sylvia's own brand. But look at what happened. All of this that you guys are seeing now on the background, those buildings, this is all there. It's like from one day to the other, it just went crazy, right? got a gallery here that is being created. Has got a mall right here, a mini mall. And let me take you to one of the other buildings. It's got some roads on top there. Actually, there's a way to go up the road. Let me see if I can go up the road. Let's see. There's like a train. I don't know if you guys can see the train tracks there. There's a train that goes there. And here, there we go. There's a road here. So everything is like taking form, taking shape, growing as we speak. It's got a nice lake there with Sylvia's bar there. Look at that. There's like some there's a train right there, the bullet train. See, we're gonna pass right next to the train. Let's see if I can jump here. Yeah, I can jump onto the rail track. Ah, no, I missed it. Yeah. So this is actual buildings that have been put here already. Just see how incredible is that, huh? You can see inside the buildings. Nice veranda here. So all of this is being built as we speak, is starting to look absolutely incredible, and it's part of our own digital universe. This is what we're building. Remember, GMETAONE, we are architects of metaverse. We are here to create the bridges between all the different digital universes out there. So we're creating bridge with crypto voxels. We're creating bridge with Decentraland. We're creating bridge with Somnium Space. And when we're saying we're creating bridge, we're just making everything that is available in one. We will make everything possible so it's available on another digital universe. And that's the real metaverse. That is the real metaverse. You can see this is a replica of my own pizzeria right here. We got one as well on Crypto Voxels. Crypto Voxels is the platform where we're doing our event. So it's absolutely incredible. Look how big building this is. And there's more being done. Our main 3D creator is just incredible. Holden, once again, big shout out to Holden, because he's doing a fantastic job. And it's not like, yeah, we're gonna make our own digital world. No, it's already being made. What do you think about that, Andy?
Absolutely phenomenal. And this has all happened, guys, within the space of about a week. I mean, what do you think we can do in a month or 2 months? It's just mind blowing what Holden has put together here. I
can imagine what everyone in the community, in GMETAONE community now is thinking, because they saw it before and now they saw it like a few days later. What?
Yeah, I saw it when it was a hut. It was a very nice hut and some grass, basically very nice grass, but then gradually bits got added, but it's never moved so quickly. And guys, these buildings, we were talking about this earlier, Miguel, we're going to be able to kit these out. You can go inside them. You can't go inside them just yet, obviously, because we're not launched, but we are going to start kitting out some of these, like kind of doing show apartments and things like that, or show offices. And at some point, you could own a very prime piece of real estate in our metaverse, and you see a lot of for sale signs all over the place. The neon, there are plots for sale. You're going to be able to, buy maybe an apartment or an office in one of these amazing buildings. It's all really real. Look at this. Oh my goodness. So it doesn't always look like Voxels, but Voxels is a fantastic platform because it's brilliant for mass adoption for people jumping in. But we've made this metaverse in mind because this digital universe with accessibility in mind, because you will be able to access this through a normal computer, hopefully as well by other devices, but you won't need some supercomputer the way it's been rendered. Phenomenal, absolutely incredible. I'm blown away completely.
It's awesome.
My first look at this was this morning, guys. I saw bits, but I was teased relentlessly about this too. So
it's just incredible.
Absolutely amazing.
What he's done
Absolutely
here
amazing.
is wow.
That is phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Guys, give us a big shout out. Take some screen grabs if you're in the arena. Do some whomps, please, of our metaverse in the arena. Let's show the world what we're building. And this is what we're doing, folks. We often say this phrase, the metaverse doesn't actually exist. It doesn't exist until people are building bridges, and we're sitting in a GMET arena in voxels showing our metaverse, and we're going to connect voxels to our metaverse. We're going to connect our metaverse to some namespace, to Decentraland, and any others that come up. There's dozens of projects out there, but we're going to connect them all. A lot of those other projects aren't doing that, and that's why we are architects of the metaverse.
Exactly.
Okay, folks, we've got one final. We just wanted to give you a little sneaky peek into what we're doing and why we're here. There's, we want to show you that we're actually doing what we say we're doing. We're building a digital universe. Now, the gentleman we're about to, OJ, unfortunately, we originally had to change the date of this event, put it back a week. Unfortunately, that meant OJ, it clashed with him traveling. But is a gentleman I have known, OJ Jordan. He's our next speaker up. He's a gentleman I've known since 2015. I seem to meet everybody in 2015, but that's kind of when I became active in online marketing. So it's no fluke that's when I met a lot of these people. But OJ's he's kind of what a lot of, I would say, some people really, really aspire to. He's living the life. He's earned 7 figures out of crypto and trading, and he decided to walk away from sort of doing projects, promoting other people's projects quite a while ago, because he now just promotes his own YouTube channel. He's a blogger, he's a YouTuber, and he's a crypto nomad. If you don't know what that is, it's just somebody. OJ just basically travels the world. He'll book a Airbnb in Vietnam for 3, 4, 5 months, stay there. Then he want to, make some videos, do some trading, and then move on somewhere else. And he's doing that just now. He's actually on a cruise right now. So hats off to OJ. He's put this video together for us. It's a short session with him, just a taster of what Crypto Corner will bring into your lives. He's a very, very knowledgeable, again, like Brandon, he's a very knowledgeable gentleman, and somebody I call my friend. I'm very happy to call my friend. So I'm just going to run his session. This will be the final coaching session, and then we're gonna let our hair down and have some fun. We're also gonna do the big draw. Please stay tuned. We're doing the big draw for the year's free rental of a property in the metaverse. We're going to be doing it live just before we run our after show party. But up until then, please stick with us and watch. I think it's about 25 minutes. This is OJ Jordan, and the subject is Web3. So it really ties in with what we're doing here today. So I'm just going to pull this up for you. Please sit back and relax and listen to OJ.
Alright guys, welcome to this talk everyone. I decided to discuss the advances in what we call the Web 3.0 today, as we keep hearing a lot about it, and the metaverse is surely a huge part of it. So for those who might not be too familiar with this, I'm sure you will find some value in my presentation. But first, a few brief words about me. My name is OJ. I have been an online entrepreneur since 2015, and pretty much since then I have also been involved in crypto. I remember buying my first Bitcoin for about £400, and within 1 week I took all of the money that I had in the bank at the time and I went all in. Never looked back. This is when my journey in crypto started, but in fact I had been wanting to get involved much earlier. I just didn't trust the process. The early days were all about peer-to-peer money exchanges, but without the adequate platforms to facilitate such an exchange. We would go on forums and talk to people. Some places would actually require a deposit in escrow, which was possibly the safest way to go about it, but still, it didn't give me much confidence. And then I probably just never felt ready. I witnessed the first big crash from nearly $1,200 to less than $300. This made me feel that I got spared, that it was all a fad, a hype, a Ponzi. We've heard this all before, right? It then took me another 2 years to see it climb out of oblivion, and I took the time to understand why people called it revolutionary, scarce, censorship resistant, and all these great things that we all know today. It was quite mind-boggling to me at first, and that's always the case with any new technology or invention, innovation, new direction. This is the case now with the metaverse and how it can transform our interactions, not only online, but most likely even our physical day-to-day activities. We haven't even started yet, but already we read a lot about it, and that's a good thing. We need the time to get a good understanding of it and get comfortable with the changes that it presents to us. I just picked up the latest issue of GQ magazine when I was in London last week. The entire issue is dedicated to the metaverse and Web 3.0. And since we hear a lot more about the metaverse already, I thought it would be more beneficial to focus my time on Web 3.0, the upcoming third generation of the internet, where websites and apps will be able to process information in a smart, human-like way through technologies like machine learning, big data, decentralized ledger technology, and so on. Web 3.0 was originally called the Semantic Web by Tim Berners-Lee, the inventor of the World Wide Web, and it was aimed at being a more autonomous, intelligent, and open internet. It will be able to interact directly with users or devices and systems in smart homes, smart vehicles, and workplaces. Web 3.0 internet users will evolve from products to owners, as technologies like non-fungible tokens, NFTs, will enable content creators to truly own their digital content. It is a strong proposition, so in this video we'll explore this next level Web3 phase of the internet and how it will affect our internet experiences or even daily lives. As you're probably aware, we are now in the second generation web experience known as participatory web and social web. Tim O'Reilly is the guy responsible for coining these terms. He is also credited with publishing the world's first website. As he describes it, Web 2.0 refers to websites that emphasize user-generated content, ease of use, participatory culture, and interoperability. In other words, compatibility with other products, systems, and devices. We don't seem to have reached the full potential of all the different uses of Web 2.0, so why are we already talking about 3.0? Naturally, you would think that we don't need to change or upgrade something until it's reaching its full capacity. With Web 1, which was the early internet of the 90s, we were dealing with more of a one-way browsing experience. This is also called the static web, the first and most reliable internet in the 90s, but it had little, almost no user interaction. Back in the day, creating user pages or even commenting on articles wasn't a thing. There were some early stages of interactive experiences like ICQ, if you remember that, or Napster, although not exactly a communication channel, but forums existed as well, not too different from email at the time, until we got broadband, and with faster speed came the ability to interact easier in real time. Websites became a lot more interactive thanks to advancements in web technologies like JavaScript or HTML5, CSS3 and more, which enabled startups to build interactive web platforms such as Skype or YouTube, MySpace, Facebook, Wikipedia, and so on. Operation systems like Linux have been widespread across the tech sphere, including powering the Android platform. WordPress was purely responsible for the birth of self-publications, blogging, a new form of journalism, and keeping the world informed. Open source software, alongside its developer community and broader user bases, emphasize the importance of ensuring that the internet is open and accessible to all. Also, Web 2.0 enabled websites to be more dynamic, more interactive, and emphasizing user-generated content, which is already a big change, but all of this gave rise to new ways of advertising, seemingly improved by precision in targeting the audiences, which turned the consumer into a product of the website owners. Within a few years of this tailored experience, the world woke up to the fact that data is being collected by every website that we visit, whether we like it or not. And not only that, but this data is being abused in the hands of corporations, who even use it to change the course of elections and to direct public opinion in ways we have never experienced before. The spread of false news and misinformation has been a huge problem in the last few years, as it's growing so fast that what was once an abundance of information sources has now become quite the opposite. And with that, censorship and the fight against illicit or threatening speech has been on the rise too. This is where Web 3.0 comes in the picture. It promises a decentralized, permissionless, and open source alternative to what we have already built that will transform computing, data storage, and even peer-to-peer interactions. For one, it should eliminate freeloading third parties by giving back the ownership of private data and enabling users to monetize that data as a product. This is a complete U-turn on today's centralized model of everything pretty much. Second, Web 3.0 will enable fractionalized and mutual digital ownership of property, assets, organizations, and everything in between, leading to a trustless global macroeconomy where participants can collaborate towards a common incentive. And third, Decentralized companies or organizations, DAOs, could become more resilient, where each stakeholder is in fact a partial owner. At least this is the goal. Web 3.0 aims to create this future with the help of technologies like blockchain, artificial intelligence, and the Internet of Things, IoT, where everyday objects are turned into smart devices, communicating between each other, communicating with other devices, and automating a vast number of daily tasks and activities. At some point, internet-connected devices will no longer be concentrated on computers and smartphones like it is right now in the Web 2.0, since Internet of Things technology will bring forth a multitude of new types of smart devices, many of which we have not invented yet. Data will be distributed in a decentralized way, which would be a huge leap from our current generation of the Web 2.0 Internet, where data is almost entirely stored in centralized repositories. And I'm not against the product or the services by centralized companies. Right now, it's still the norm that a platform like Facebook, for instance, or a service like Skype is greatly benefiting from being operated by a company with people designated for each separate branch of the business, so that everything can run smoothly and seamlessly. That's just one example of the benefits of centralized applications. And if you have ever used decentralized exchanges or other decentralized applications or platforms, you probably know that the risks of making errors that are irreversible, well, this is an important weakness that needs to be addressed. Blockchain technology is already serving the task of decentralization, and it's doing it quite well. But the challenge really is to be able to build decentralized applications that can indeed be run by DAOs, decentralized organizations, where decision-making and the control is placed in the hands of the users. And we need plenty of these so that we can cover all aspects of our lives, all industries, and all use cases. Which means that we have a long way to go. And we will be finding out what works as we go along, just as it always happens, since these will be the first attempts, and there's a lot of room for error, of course. Users and machines will be able to interact with data. But for this to happen, programs need to understand information both conceptually and contextually. In this regard, we need to improve two key areas: the semantic web and, of course, artificial intelligence. Semantics is the study of relationship between words. Therefore, the semantic web enables computers to analyze loads of data from the web, which includes content, transactions, or links between people. So, in practice, how would this look? Well, let's take these two sentences for example. I love Bitcoin or I heart Bitcoin. Their syntax may be different, but their semantics are pretty much the same. Since semantics only deal with the meaning or the emotion of the content, applying semantics in the web would enable machines to decode meaning and emotions by analyzing the data. Consequently, internet users will have a better experience driven by enhanced data connectivity, and many are hoping that the semantic web will be the end of disruptive advertising, which is the current standard for Web 2.0. The user experience would no longer be interrupted by never-ending pop-ups and unskippable ads. Instead, users will regain control of their precious time, choosing if and how many ads they want to see and be compensated accordingly. We're already seeing that with the Brave browser, for instance. And indeed, I remember last year Jack Dorsey was saying how if Bitcoin was around at the time when Twitter and Facebook started, they would not have been so heavily centered around ad revenue, and we would have had a very different experience on these social media platforms. Artificial intelligence is another cornerstone of the Web 3.0. We already use AI in many applications, and it is improving every year. There are many ways that it can improve transparency and user experience. For instance, online review platforms like Trustpilot. They provide a way for consumers to review any product or any service. But unfortunately, a company can simply gather a large group of people and pay them to create positive reviews for any product. Therefore, the internet needs AI to learn how to distinguish the genuine from the fake in order to provide really reliable data. Last year, Google's AI system removed around 100,000 negative reviews of the Robinhood app from the Play Store following the GameSpot trading debacle when it detected attempts of rating manipulation intended to artificially downvote the app. This is AI in action, which will soon seamlessly fit into Internet 3.0, enabling blogs and other online platforms to sift data and tailor them to each user's liking. As AI advances, it will ultimately be able to provide users with the best filtered and unbiased data possible. Privacy also becomes a key factor for the future users of Web 3.0. Sharing personal information will be optional for each individual, something that everyone wants. I mean, if we don't count the corporate owners and CEOs, of course, they want the opposite. We know that. But we're already seeing a change. Thanks to decentralized computing networks and storage platforms, users can now access a censorship-resistant, reliable, and unstoppable internet built for the masses. So Web 3.0 may be constructed with AI, semantic web, and ubiquitous properties in mind. The idea behind using AI comes from the goal of providing faster, more relevant data to the end user. A website using AI should be able to filter through and provide the data it thinks a specific user will find appropriate. An artificially intelligent web will also introduce virtual assistants, an element that is already emerging today as an aspect built into a device or through third-party applications. The idea behind the semantic web is to categorize and store information in a way that helps teach a system what specific data means. In other words, a website should be able to understand words put in search queries in the same way a human would, enabling it to generate and share better content. This system will also use AI. The semantic web will teach a computer what the data means, and then AI will take the information and use it. So to summarize, there are several key Web 3.0 features that help to define what the third generation of the web will likely be all about, namely decentralized, as opposed to the first two generations of the web, where governance and applications were largely centralized. Web 3.0 will be decentralized. Applications and services will be enabled in a distributed approach, where there isn't a central authority. Blockchain-based. Well, blockchain is the enabler for the creation of decentralized applications and services. With blockchain, the data and the connection across services are distributed in an approach that is different than centralized database infrastructure. Blockchain can also enable an immutable ledger of transactions and activity, helping to provide verifiable authenticity in a decentralized, trustless manner. Also, cryptocurrency enabled. Well, cryptocurrency usage is a key feature of Web 3.0 services and largely replaces the use of fiat currency. And lastly, it is going to be autonomous and artificially intelligent. More automation overall is a crucial feature of Web 3.0, and that automation will largely be powered by artificial intelligence. Web 3.0 aims to create a fairer online environment as the next generation of the internet becomes open source, permissionless, and increasingly decentralized. But such a large paradigm shift is only possible with an array of advanced technologies. I mean, it took over 10 years to transition from the original web, Web 1.0, to the current Web 2.0. And it is expected to take just as long, if not even longer, to fully implement and reshape the Web 3.0. But the good news is we have already begun. Well, for a start, we already have Web3 applications like MetaMask or Trust Wallet, Brave Wallet, Brave Browser, and a few more. As you notice, these are all blockchain-based wallets. This is because Web3 is in fact a blockchain-based infrastructure. It's the decentralized web, and blockchain so far is the most effective way and the only kind of network that we've created which offers some form of decentralization, at least to a satisfactory level that can serve the needs of the Web 3.0. We still have a long way to go. Of course, the technology needs time to mature and the ecosystem will need to welcome all creators. Some Web 2.0 companies, including Reddit and Discord, have already explored incorporating Web 3.0 technology into their platforms. Last November, I remember CEO Jason Citron tweeted a screenshot suggesting that Discord might be exploring integrating cryptocurrency wallets into their platform. Well, unfortunately, 2 days later, and after heavy user backlash, Discord announced that they had no plans to integrate such technologies just yet, and that it was an internal-only concept that had been developed in a company-wide hackathon. This is usually how things get tested, and as it became clear, the general public is not yet ready for the decentralized web. Indeed, there are already some pessimistic views on it, like Jack Dorsey, founder of Twitter, or Tim O'Reilly himself, according to whom Web 3.0 could be defined as a bubble, and that we are actually in the middle of it, he said recently. He compared it to the dot-com bubble in the 90s, with the numerous projects and ideas being conceived, but very little product delivered. Which is true as of right now, but things get developed very fast in this new age because so many of the decentralized projects are also open source, meaning that developers of all kinds can simply copy the code, build upon it, change it, tweak it, and improve on it as they see fit. They can get rid of stuff that has been proven to be a weakness, they can add some new things, and before you know it, you have a new, fully functional product. We get to build on top of already existing projects, and thus the advance is at a much faster pace. I think that this is a huge advantage, and that we shouldn't underestimate it. On the other hand, as we're seeing with DeFi and GameFi, the new decentralized model is disruptive to most traditional services or products that we have. And these are all driven by powerful corporations or institutions who often take a hostile approach to any new developments. They do that by imposing restrictions or bans, bills, even new laws, so this could indeed hinder the progress that I'm talking about, and Web3 could fail to gain enough traction, ultimately fading away without fully realizing its potential. But still, I think though, we ought to give it a shot. So this wraps up my talk about the future of the web, and specifically the decentralized web, Web 3.0 as we know it. Thank you guys for watching, and come check out crypto-corner.com, my blog, or my website ojjordan.com, where you will find some great freebies. I've published a few ebooks, some of which are free to download on my website. Things like the most used charting patterns or the most common trading jargon. I also just added a new one called 200 Cryptos in One Sentence, where I describe all the most popular cryptocurrencies in, well, just one sentence, keeping it simple and short. You can also find me on Twitter at BusyGeorgie, and you will also see it up here in the corner, so you can follow me there too. I'll be happy to connect with you, and bear in mind, I host a free video podcast on my YouTube channel where I share technical analysis, news, and key updates on all major cryptocurrencies to keep you up to date and to help you navigate easily and safely in the cryptoverse. So I hope you found value in this, and I'm sure you will find even more value in my videos. Thanks for your attention, and hopefully I'll see you on my YouTube channel.
Okay, guys, that was OJ. OJ, as I say, he's. do, do you know something? You actually have to appreciate as well. Like Miguel, English is not his first language. He speaks English better than most English people I know. So it's just like, whoa, So yeah, guys, that was OJ's, and thanks to him for putting that together for us. A very balanced, in-depth view of Web3. So yeah, I'm going to be watching that again because there's quite a lot of complex concepts in that. So I hope you took something from it.
That was a lot. That was a lot of information in there. Wow.
Yeah, 23 minutes, and I mean, good grief, it just kept coming and coming. It's just incredible.
It's like you actually become a little bit overwhelmed because you would need to repeat it to go back. Right, you would need to repeat to actually fully understand what he's saying right there, because it's a lot of good information.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Absolutely.
And guys, I have to say a big shout out to all the ones putting some really cool tweets. Big shout out to the Crypto Voxels for retweeting and putting some really, really, really awesome tweets. Some really good feedback about Tom Terrific as well there on Twitter. Really, really awesome. I already received a few messages of people that want his signed picture. So we'll have to speak with Tom after.
It's gonna be busy. No, it's awesome. You never know, where these things can lead. Just amazing. Okay.
And BitPixie, big shout out to BitPixie, one of the programmers in CryptoVoxels, for the really incredible messages, especially one where she's speaking about the love in this community, the love that is inside this room, the love that we have for this incredible project. As she came here and she felt it. She went inside our digital parcel and she felt it. Even knowing that everything is digitally, we can still feel it. And it's true. I'm so passionate about what we're doing here in GMETAONE. Is incredible. Same thing with Andy, right, Andy? The passion.
Absolutely, guys. Miguel often says this. We're not here saying we're humble and all that, but I mean, basically, we did. We're not getting paid for this. We don't. Obviously, at some point, we know where this project's going. We know where the project's going, and our community knows where the project's going. They believe in what we're doing. And the reason that is because we're transparent and we do what we say we're going to do. As often as not, I mean, that's the thing. We're delivering, and everybody's happy. I've been to, I've seen some meetings or similar kind of presentations on LinkedIn from a lot of these highbrow companies. Oh my God, they're so boring. It's just like, what? These guys, blah, blah, blah. Guys, we're having fun. We're doing stuff. We're giving away stuff. We're giving away stuff to people who didn't even know us yesterday. We're going to get an email, get a free NFT.
And talking about giveaway. And
yeah, that's where it was leading me. What does it say at the bottom of that screen?
But wait. Before that, because you know how Sylvia is, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know how Sylvia is, right? It's like, so because everyone else, all the speakers had the T-shirt, right?
Yeah.
We weren't expecting this, but she sent me this last minute, like
no way,
like last minute. So let me share my screen, and you'll know what I'm talking about. He's going to be offering T-shirts, and he doesn't even know.
No, he's on a cruise ship. Awesome. Awesome.
OJ Jordan t-shirts, guys. OJ Jordan t-shirts. So before we go into our great, awesome, crazy draw for one of the apartments, and I'm going to be showing the apartment in a few seconds, but
Yeah,
before we go
definitely.
there, hey, let's pull this draw off. Let's give some 3 t-shirts to 3 people. You guys are ready? You ready, Andy?
Born ready.
Andy is always ready. He's like, come on, put it on. All right. Oh, but there's the names are missing here. What happened here? Well, it probably because I refreshed. Wait a second. Let me grab all the names. Just a second. I got all the names somewhere. Where is it? Just to make sure, because I can only see like 5 names there or something like that. A second. Because I had a bit of a trouble here a few minutes ago. Let me add all the names here again. Oops.
Yeah, it's a bit challenging. We've got a few hundred guys to add to this. It's not normally the wheel's just gonna explode with so many people on it.
Did that work? Did that work? Nope. Okay, let me refresh that. All right. Select all. Let me put them back in. Make sure everyone's in there. There we go. Okay, let me shuffle. 1, 2, 3. Let's see who's the first winner for one of the OJ Jordan t-shirts.
Yeah, baby.
Oh, man. I was just looking to his message. Can you believe that? No, seriously. I was just looking to a message that he sent me saying, I want one of those signed photos from from Tom Terrific Shank. He sent me a message, and I look at the screen, and he's showing me Kerry Owens. Can you believe that? It's like, man, this is crazy. The attract factor.
Bring the dog. Bring the dog.
Yeah, yeah. Bring the dog. Hey, Kerry, bring the dog. He's going to be cracking himself. All right, there we go. Let's see who's the next one. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Once again.
Yeah, baby.
Steve Randall. Congratulations, Steve. Let me do a screenshot. Congratulations, Steve. Guys, we have, if you think these were all the giveaways that we're doing, you better think twice. All right, and the next one is.
Yeah, baby.
Jesse Almeida. Jesse Almeida. Congratulations, Jesse. Screenshot. There we go. So that is for OJ Jordan. Jordan t-shirt. Okay. Congratulations, guys. Congratulations.
So yeah, keep that wheel handy. But Miguel, do you want to take
the wheel is here? The wheel is here.
Guys, into our GMETA Heights parcel, maybe show Sylvie's what she's done with some of the apartments, just to give people an idea of what can be done with if they should win a year's rental No, it's not just a year's rental, guys. We charge like $50 a month rental for these. But not only that, we're going to actually tailor make it to your specifications. So
Now,
that's
I'm going to
actually
show
the bigger, the much bigger expense, getting our guys to do that for you. So we're going to jump in there, hopefully.
definitely. Before that, give a big shout out to our speakers of today. Remember to actually vote on the best one. I don't know if Andy can put. Oh, you put the. But if you could put again, vote on your favorite speaker, okay? Because they will be winning. One of them is going to be winning.
Yeah,
One of
and you could win as well by just
yeah,
voting.
and you can win as well by voting. So there you go. Also, we're doing a special promotion. Anyone, absolutely anyone who purchased $50 or more of GMOPA during this event and has still got an one more hour to go, hour and a half maybe. Anyone who purchased during this event will get one of those NFT packs. So pack one, if you purchase between 50 and 200, you get a t-shirt, NFT, and hats. And if you want to see the t-shirt, that's the t-shirt, that's the hat. If you, where was I? Where is it? There we go. If you purchase the pack two, you get, which is if you purchase between $250 and $400 in GMOPA token, you get the pack one plus a GMETA watch. So you get those two plus a watch. And if you decide to go for $500 to $750, you get the free pack 1 and 2 plus a GMETAONE laptop. So you get this one, this one, this one, this one. And if you decide to go for over $1,000, then hey, you get pack 4, which is 1,000 and over. You get a free pack 1, 2, 3. So you get all of that plus a digital product, which we can see it on the wall in Crypto Voxels. One of the digital products, which is right, where is it? Down here. Digital products, which is right here. Okay. And not only that, you also get a personalized superstar NFT that will be displayed on all future GMETA Arena events. So you actually get an NFT that is displayed on our arena, and the NFT will look something like this. How incredible is that? Huh? How nice is that? Now that looks really cool, eh? Andy, what do you think?
It's awesome. Awesome. I love this. That's spectacular.
Shout out to Holden. All right, so let me go and show you the GMETAONE heights. Okay, so this is our parcel, the GMETAONE Arena, where we're doing the event. Now I'm going to take you onto GMETA Heights. Okay, so you're going with me right now. You're walking with me. You guys can see my screen, right? Making sure. This is GMETA Arena. GMETA Heights. This is our apartment building where we actually rent some of these apartments. Let's see if it'll actually load. If it doesn't load, I can refresh. Actually, let me just refresh because it will be faster. Okay, it's loading. I do have many things open. It takes a little bit longer. It's loading. We got Nugget here in GMETA Heights. Is loading. And you guys can see the building is already taking form. Still taking a while because I've got too many things open. Here. Because here you'll be able to see how the apartments look. Okay, so these apartments are example, okay? It's still not showing, it's still loading. I've got too many things open. I started to see, so we made this one for the global gathering. We made this one for a promotion that we have. This was all of these apartments were put together by Sylvia. So I know she's my wife, but hey, I need to say, wow, honey, wow. This is another example of what you can do with an apartment. You can create your own office there. You can just make it look like a nice living room with a TV. Or you can make it look like you can actually get two. You can rent another one. They are $50 a month or $150 per every 3 months. But look at this. How cool. It's still loading, still loading. Everything that you see here, everything. The shoes are NFTs. The books are NFTs. The laptop is an NFT. The t-shirts are NFT. The heads are NFTs. And all of it NFT wearables. The bags, the dress.
And the dog.
Sorry?
And the dog.
Oh, yeah, and the dog. Hey, Kiri, there you go. Bring the dog. Even the dog is an NFT, all right? the images. So this is the sort of things that we can do for you. And it's just an example, okay? So, for example, imagine you have like a restaurant or you got a little coffee shop or something. Have a look at this, okay? It's just a door, okay? Very like door with a waterfall. Nothing like very like, yeah, you know, like nothing very impactful, but it's intriguing. It's got a waterfall. Let me go through the waterfall. Let me see what happens. Oh, wow. How cool is that? How cool. How cool. Look, everything, like the images on the wall is like, wow, 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 wow. And it's got the DJ's brother here. If you see, this guy looks like the same guy in the arena. So there you go. That's the sort of things you can do with an apartment, or you can do something like what I did. I actually recreated my pizzeria in one of our friends' building.
That's right. I can run that. Do you want to see it, guys?
Right?
We can run that
video there, right? Now,
yeah.
And by the way, look, this is the sort of things that we do with the stars. So these stars, it's usually on our calls. If anyone that makes a purchase during our calls, we actually add the star to our walkway. Look at that. So cool. They're all different stars. So there you go. That's GMETA Heights. We always do nice parties. We usually do parties or here or in the arena every Friday. You're more than welcome to join, guys. Free parties, you don't have to pay for anything. So, and drinks are on Sylvia. All right. You want to share that video?
Yeah, this is what we've done. Miguel has a pizzeria in Mexico, and he has now got 2 other pizzerias, but we're going to show one in detail. The one you see at the start is in our metaverse. The other one's in Voxels. And we're actually showing you in this video, first of all, what we've done, and secondly, how you can actually utilize it. Have a look at this. Okay, guys. One thing you should also know, as a member of GMETAONE, we provide those services. Should you want to avail of those services, you're going to get a 20% reduction. Is that correct, Miguel?
Yeah.
If you, however, refer somebody to us, you're going to earn commission, 20% commission on the cost of the build or whatever it is that we do. So, guys, there's other revenue streams right here. You can avail of the expertise I take no credit for that goes into that sort of thing. So, guys, we can do all that. Okay, it's draw time, Miguel. It's draw time. This is a big one, guys. This is a year's rental of one of those properties, and we will either make it to your spec.
1 year rental, guys. That one of those apartments is gonna be for you. Let me see. Let me share my screen once again. Where is it? There we go. All right. So there's everyone's names. Let me shuffle. Let's see who's going to be the big winner. Guys, and if you're enjoying this event, give us a big shout out on all social media. Say the name of your favorite speaker. Mention GMETAONE hashtags. You know the drill. All right, one last shuffle and we go. Okay, this is a big one. Let's see who's going to win 1 year of free apartment rental.
Yeah, baby.
Cara Coco. Congratulations. You got an apartment.
I brought her to GMETA actually, so I'm very, very proud.
There we go.
Cara's a great girl. She's she's fantastic. I've
Oh,
known
you
her
actually know her.
Pardon?
You know her.
I brought her to GMETA.
Oh, wow, that's beautiful. That's awesome.
Yay. Wow, I'm very pleased. And Cara actually bought $250 worth of GMETA tokens just the other day. Actually, she got all her NFTs as well. So she's had a very nice week.
I just saw someone asking, "Are we getting a slice of pizza?"
That is Evelyn, because she calls me Don Andy.
All right, beautiful. So there we go. That was the big giveaway. Obviously, we still got a few more things to do, but what are we doing now? Party?
I think we're nearly ready for the party. I've told we've got a couple of guests at the party, guys. We're going to be doing some more draws. We're going to be we've got a DJ set for my friend Craig. We've got Night Owl who'll be joining us in about 15 minutes for a chat. If you got any questions for Night Owl, please ask.
Now, but people don't know who Night Owl is.
No. Do you want to hear who Night Owl is, guys? A lot of people in our community know who Night Owl is. I'll tell you how I came to know Night Owl. I make all the videos. As part of that, I need stock music. And I've got various sources for that. And I needed a song that was quite cool. I wanted a song that sounded like something out of Fast and Furious or something for a particular video I was doing. And I found this guy's music. And then I thought, hang on, I like some of this other stuff. So I've used his music about 3 or 4 times, including Dangerous Ground, which is the video for this very event. Very talented guy. He also does probably the most played song that we use. And I'm actually going to drop that right now, actually, because that's the one everybody knows him for. And also you can see our VIP promo for anybody. we have had numerous people put in more than $10,000 into GMETAONE bought $10,000 worth. We've had somebody put in $150,000 and several other people like that. But this is our VIP promotion for anybody who does that. But the music with it is from Night Owl, and he'll be joining us very, very soon. Have a listen to this.
Say make money, money, make money, money, money. Make money, money, make money, money, money. Money makes the world go round. I'm the talk around town. Remy gave me the sound. Fat pockets. I need that Skrilla on the Rilla. Fat pockets. I need that Skrilla on the Rilla. Money makes the world go round. I'm the talk around town. Remy gave me the sound. Fat pockets. I need that Skrilla on the Rilla. Fat pockets. I need that Skrilla on the Rilla. Survival of the fittest, you can sink or swim. I've been broke, I ain't never going back again. I need some C notes, some cheddar, and a stack of ends. I need a bowl of dough, I don't need no Facebook friends. Money makes the world go round. I'm the talk around town. Remy gave me the sound. I need that Skrilla on the Rilla. I need that Skrilla on the Rilla. Money makes the world go round. I'm the talk around town. Remy gave me the sound. I need that Skrilla on the Rilla. I need that Skrilla on the Rilla. You got a $5 bill, put your hands up. You got a $10 bill, put your hands up. You got a $20 bill, put your hands up. You got a $50 bill, put your hands up. Holla, holla. Money makes the world go round. I'm the talk around town. Remy gave me the sound. I need that Skrilla.
There you go. That's the man. He's coming to talk to us very, very soon. Going to answer a few questions. He's a very talented guy. We're also going to be joined by Analia Brown. She's going to be joining us as well. And you've heard her music already, Crypto Voyagers video. But she has actually given us access to 3 or 4 brand new tracks from her as well. So we're going to be playing those in the party. We've got plenty of music, lots of fun. I'm just actually going to drop this in the banners. Miguel, do you want to talk a little? I'll just type this in.
I actually want to bring someone up. I don't know if she's available or not, but I would like to see Sylvia. Are you there? Would you like to give us a few words? Let me see if she's available. Sylvia. Oh. Is she here? Sylvia.
I'm here. Hello.
Hey, how
Hi.
you doing?
I'm doing great. Thank you. How are you?
Fantastic. I don't know if you can share your camera or not.
Just a second. Let me
Sylvia's getting dressed.
Wow.
She's in the bath. She's in the bath.
Can you actually see me? Oh, not really.
No, it's all dark. Is your camera is not working? I think.
No. Okay.
I think you got the different wrong camera chosen.
No, it's telling me my browser lost connection with the camera. So.
Yeah. All right. Hey, but give us a few words. What inspires you to make all of those fantastic wearables and designs? Because a lot of that is being created by you. So what inspires you? What keeps you going?
Well, actually, everyday life, like every day I'm going there around in crypto voxels or other metaverses. I'm just watching and first when it was my first time actually going into the metaverse was crypto voxels, and I was like so amazed. And I was walking around, of course, still naked. I didn't know how to create any of the wearables. And I remember our friend Holden give me like a sword or something.
The
And I
sword,
didn't,
the
yeah,
sword,
I didn't
yeah.
even knew how to put it down. So I was like, oh no, I have to learn those things. I have to know how to do it. So I just start creating, watching some videos and learning, and this is it. But you know, the where the world is going, like we can see all the big companies joining different metaverses, having the presence. Like the other day I was walking around seeing Gucci shops and Adidas shops and all the galleries with apes and all the other arts, you know, which is fantastic. Like I love it so much, you know, and that's where the world is going. So we really need to learn those skills, you know, and know how to navigate the metaverse.
Awesome, brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. I think you said it all right. Especially when we met Holden, because we actually met Holden, and while we're I met Holden while I was going around inside CryptoVoxels, and Holden just, we started talking, and he just, wow, wow. Obviously, he was all geared up, and it's like we want to be geared up like that. And now we got our avatars. We got, and guys, this is within months. It's not like we've been doing this for years or anything like that. It's within months, and I'll share my screen with you so you guys can see what I'm talking about.
Yeah, because we were doing the live then, right?
Yeah,
We
yeah.
were live. We were live on Twitter, I think, and on Facebook, going around. And then this guy came out, and he just started talking to you. And
Yeah, exactly. Now we got like all the wearables, we got the hats, the glasses, the watch, all of this that you see, the glasses, the hats, the watch, everything is an NFT. And I've got the phone blaring here. So everything is an NFT, everything. And guys, shout out to the ones here with us. You can see Recon is part of the family. Coach Dre is part of the family. Big L is part of the family. Déjalo ahí. Got, who else have we got here? Let me see what we got. Cordai, part of the family. Definitely Bitcoin Brandon, one of the speakers.
he's wearing his T-shirt.
Yep, look at that, look at that. That's branding. That's branding right there.
Yeah.
Ivy League, look. Ivy League. Who else have we got here? We got Aliuenta. Aliuenta has got one of our apartments, and we got, oh, there you go, Sylvie. Sylvie's in Jeanette's booth. So Jeanette, Caleb, all of these names here on top, there's a meaning to it. Okay, we didn't just put these names here for no reason. There's Kiri Owens, Amber. So these were people that sent us a really nice testimony. We got Recon, we got Johnson Messino, Evelyn Goodwin, Adebayo Mubarak. So these were people that sent us really, really nice testimonies. And I think we got the testimonies here. Maybe we can play one or two of them. What do you think, Andy? I don't know if Andy's still here. You're muted, Andy. You're muted.
I'm just getting ready for the party.
Maybe we could play those videos with.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's run a couple. I've got Night Owl jumping on very, very soon. Let's just run one. That's the problem with these shades. I think I need my reading glasses. Here we go, guys.
It's your girl, Coach Jan, coming to you live from Arkansas, also known as the Millionaire Act. Why? Because I am part of the GMETA platform. I have earned over 189 million tokens since January. I have earned 23 NFTs. I didn't know anything about the metaverse, anything about NFTs. I learned it all here, and so can you. We are in round 2 of round 5. Let's get you started.
Evelyn from Nigeria. GMETAONE is where you make money. For money, make the world go round in GMETAONE. They have wonderful utility, amazing token, and very awesome communities.
Johnson Nicino right here. I want to talk about the GMETAONE platform. It is a great project, and you need to join the pre-sale, grab your tokens. As you can see, we got a call going on. Crypto Miguel recording a call, and you need to join the pre-sale. Tell GMETAONE to the world and keep spreading the good news.
Whenever we are talking about metaverse and all this entirety, we are talking about GMETAONE, the architects of metaverse. Join us today and see the beauty of the metaverse via GMETAONE.
Saying thanks to Andy for being part of the GMETAONE project. Even my 11-year-old son's taken an interest in this, and he's been telling his teachers in the school. Above all, though, the project itself is going really well. I've been part of it from the start. There's a great community, and there's lots of prizes to be won to be part of it. So why not be part of it and get involved?